Testing, testing. Okay, okay. Yes. Go, go, go. Everyone doing okay today? Just pulling up the chats here so I can see them. Yo, what's up? Good to see all of you. Okay. Time to do some more drawing. Got this piece here. And hey, Caroline. Good to see you. All of you Gamer Wolves, Kazizi, Levi, Kane plays guitar. Gigizius, Still OST, Plat Canet, Project Gaming, Sir Pinecone, Little Horse on the Prairie, Floral Buns, Vape Lord, Gummy Wiki, everybody, Seneco, Nigel, Rich Mitch, Ryan W. Yeah, happy Friday. Art of Space. Got this drawing here that I started in the last live stream. And I slept on it. Started it yesterday. Yep, I'm on YouTube and Twitch. Started yesterday, and so I slept on it, and basically the conclusion that I came to is that it's just a little bit too faint. It's like a little bit too wispy, a little bit too whimsical. Sorry, I'm just pulling up something on my computer over here. I'm pulling up one of my streams so that I can glance at everything every now and then to see if it's working right. Just to double check on it. Okay. First thing I see is the back of my head, which looks crazy. Is it playing? Okay, okay. All right, let's draw. Good to see all of you. Ryan, what's up? Gonna get some ink on it? I don't think so, but I feel. Yeah, right, Brad. Yeah. Oh, that's you, right? You're in both places. Yeah, I feel the urge for ink coming back. It's gonna happen again soon. I've been taking a little detour into some other mediums lately, but I think it's getting time. It's gonna be time again soon for some ink. Soon. For too long. Maybe my next drawing. Get the pens back out. I have a hankering for the rotating isographs, but also bad memories, but also good memories. I have weird memories. It's a love-hate relationship. with the rotary isographs. Teaching social studies and photography. That's, I don't know about well, that could be cool. Photography is cool though. I don't think I liked social studies in high school that much. It wasn't the worst class, but it wasn't the best. Up Alicomus, not available. Fan since 2014. Nice. Hey, welcome back, Sam. Bella Pie. What does the drawing say to you that it needs? It needs more, more darker areas in some places. A little more oomph, if you will. So I gotta start building that up. This dark blue, aka helio blue reddish, it says on the pencil, I think will help. And then I might choose another darker purple or maybe another shade of color we haven't used yet, because so far these are the pencils we've got in here so far. And they're all pretty similar, so I could mix it up a little bit. I don't know. All right, thanks. What up, Deruvish? Nice rye bread. Rotrings love to clog up. Yeah, especially when I've been letting mine sit for as long as I have. Don't even want to know the condition they're in. I don't think I even emptied them out or anything. Didn't, well, you could call winterize them, you know? Well, that also makes me think about my lawnmower. Didn't winterize my lawnmower either. But I think it'll be okay. My lawnmower seems to be doing a lot better now that I put ethanol-free gas in it. I'm just doing kind of a base layer on these tendrils, and then I'm going to come back and do, probably put the dark blue over parts of them, over a lot of them. Or maybe some reddish. Blue and red on top of each other will really darken them up. The ink in them turns to graphite, basically. Yeah, when all the liquid dries up, it just leaves the gritty bits. It clogs it up and stays in there. Hey, Sai. Thanks. Thanks for the £5. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Pencils look like they smell really nice. You're not wrong. Not wrong at all. It's got a really nice smell to them, actually. This box of pencil shavings, that's the really good part. Hey, Rebecca. Stone Creek, welcome back. Cindy busting out. Hey, Jane. Yeah, long time no see for sure. Hope you're doing all right. We're doing really good. Good evening, D-Rec. Jacksonville. Nice. I used to live near there. That place is depressing. Curtis, yeah, I'm doing good. What am I drawing? Just kind of like shapes. I'll zoom out for you. This is what I've got so far. Shapes. Yo, Kravixen. Thanks for that resub. 82-month streak. That's nice. Impressive. After not streaming for so long. Yo, what up, Jim? Good to see you. Yeah, I'm trying to get back into streaming again, you know? It's 2 days in a row now. So I'm a regular now. Yeah. Hey, Chrissy. Magnus, hello. Yep, shapes. Hey, thank you. Thank you for that sub, Jim. Good, always good to see you. I mean, I've been seeing more of you than you've been seeing of me for ages, I think. Queen Metal, what's up? Yeah, I'm doing good. Oh yeah, we were just talking about that D-Rec. No massive gorillas today. Not sure what you're talking about, but I guess that's good news. I mean, it sounds good, unless you're hoping for massive gorillas. I guess it all depends on your expectations and outlook. Hey, sugar berry baby. Oh, nice, Jim. Well, I'm glad I haven't been totally unreachable then. Yo, Brief, 1999. Have a coffee. That'll get me several coffees. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that and welcome. Make yourself comfortable. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, welcome in everybody. Make yourself comfortable. Kick those shoes off. Slide those pants off, you know? We can breathe. We can breathe now. It's scary to start making areas darker because until you have like finished, like it's kind of like layers, right? Until you've like finished making the whole, giving the whole drawing a treatment of making things dark, it looks kind of like you're ruining it because you've just got like one little spot that's dark and it's like, whoa, it really sticks out and looks kind of messed up. Hey, Kranix Dragon, thank you. Thanks for that 4.99. Doing well, happy to catch a stream. Side question. Currently trying to cut a rubber mat. Got any recommended tools for the job? Um, I'm not really sure exactly what kind of rubber mat we're trying to cut. This is kind of my go-to cutting tool for almost everything. These are like $10 or something on Amazon. Gerber. You could put replaceable blades in them, which I like. So as soon as it starts getting dull, you switch the blade around, so you can get a resharpened blade that way. But also, I buy like for the same price. You can either buy 100 normal blades or like 5 like nice blades. They're like titanium nitride coated edge. They really do stay sharper a lot longer in my experience. That's what I put in my little knives, and I have like 6 of these because I use the same approach to these little knives as I do to like chapstick and flashlights. I just buy a bunch and then scatter them out through my life and my clothes. So, because if I just had one, I'd be stressing out about where is it. I know it's around here somewhere, but I just kind of have one on my desk, on my bedside table, one by the front door, one of these pockets of pants, and just kind of everywhere, you know. Hey, Floral Buns, thanks for that sub, 15 months. Thank you. Appreciate that, Warframe Sensei. Good to see you. Welcome, everyone. Burbles. Sorry if I miss anyone's chat, you know, but I'm glad you're all here saying things. Welcome. Chilling with me as I draw. It's a good, I'm trying to use like streaming as like, you know, just like a motivation. I mean, I do pretty good at drawing, even when I'm not streaming, but I mean, I don't know. I'm trying to, it's like a mind thing. If I just have it in my mind the right way, I think I can get into a good rhythm with it. Nice, Aurelian. I wish the best for you. Anxiety and problems, you know, I've had my fair share of those, even earlier today. So, mid, hello. You know, I didn't wear chapstick for most of my life, and some people I saw just like putting on chapstick all the time. I'm like, what's going on? Like, what is wrong with you? But I think around the time I turned like 32 or 33, maybe it's just part of getting older. I just started needing chapstick. So I just buy like those boxes of Burt's Bees, like 4 different flavors. I bought like 2 of those. I have like 8 sticks of chapstick around places. And then I get a little surprised because sometimes it's like the vanilla flavor. No, is there a vanilla flavor? Or sometimes it's pomegranate. I don't think I don't think pomegranate's my favorite, but it's just nice. I like the variety. It's addictive. You think my lips are starting to self lubricate less because I'm using artificial methods? Kind of like when you, I guess it's the opposite. Like if you shampoo your hair too much, it like throws off the the natural balance of oils in your hair or something. So then your hair gets more oily because your body starts pumping out the oils or something. I might be saying that all backwards. I think you know what I'm talking about. Yo, Crane, sticky rubber generic, it's sticky rubber generic mat. I'm just trying to imagine a generic rubber mat. I feel like nothing is really popping into my mind. Like, what is that? Nice floral buns. Trying to cut it into strips for rubber slash sticky backings that cling to clothing for some straps. That is helpful. That looks like a good tool. Take a look. Yeah, the little knife things, they're cheap and sturdy. Just a good tool to have around. I don't know, for cutting stuff. And like you might for cutting, you probably like under here. I use these so much. This is a cutting mat, but I use it to draw on. It's easy to clean, but using this under what you're cutting will help keep you from like scratching or cutting your table, but will also help keep you from dulling your knife, dulling your blade. And thanks for the 10 more bucks. You've been watching my videos since you were a kid? Nice. Welcome. Glad to see you. Welcome in. Red and blue. Natural sworn enemies. And I'm binding them together on the paper, despite their protestations. My shape's always random, or you sometimes develop an intentional one. I mean, in my mind, they're kind of random, but I've definitely seen patterns that I kind of draw similar shapes over and over again. Like, even in this drawing, I was like, dang, I just drew a very similar shape to one in my previous drawing. I mean, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I'm just one guy with one brain. I'm not a person of infinite ideas. Mother Pucker 86 says, so I want to learn to draw. What tips do you have for someone to learn? That's a good question. I mean, you could look up some drawing tutorial videos, get some books about drawing. I love looking at books about drawing because they have lots of little examples. You can look at the pen strokes, get some cheap art supplies, go to the art supply store, get some little sketchbooks, pens, pencils, just start scribbling and stuff. Don't put too much pressure on yourself about, that's the hard part about people, who want to learn to draw. They usually have a high expectation of what good art is, and you know, they ex and so they know when they're just starting, even though they're just starting, they're like, wow, I'm not drawing good stuff at all. And so it's hard to be patient with yourself. But that way, that's the reason you gotta find a way of creating that you enjoy so you can at least enjoy the process of excruciatingly slowly becoming good and developing your style. Because if you enjoy it enough, you won't even really sometimes notice. Like it won't even be a big deal that your drawings aren't good. Aiden, thanks for the hot dog fund money. I actually just bought hot dogs today for a video coming up. I've got ideas percolating. So, thank you. What's up, Razhagai. I feel like I've said your name before. How many subs do I need to be able to afford a second brain? I don't know. We got Spoopy Senpai subbing. Thanks for that Prime sub, 16 months. Thank you so much. You know, Crescent render paper, they've got some witchcraft going on there with how nothing bleeds through. Don't know how all that crap works, but it's amazing. I think there's like, I think they have like a piece of paper, and then there's some kind of like plastic, thin plastic sheet or filament inside the paper. That's got to be the only way, because like nothing goes through. Oh, Raz. I'll just call you Raz then. Yeah. Opinion on bratwurst? It's good. I like it. It's a great idea. It's like a it's like a hot dog, but more. But the thing is, sometimes it's too much. You know, a hot dog is just perfect how it is, and so I don't know. I have to be in the right mood for a bratwurst. Yeah, that's all right. Kind clutter. Sorry, I mean that's one of the reasons I never really got into animating because I just all the work I put into each drawing, I can't imagine having to do. I mean, I know there's a lot of different ways to animate, but I still can't imagine having to redo this stuff like for different frames and I don't know. I've been daydreaming about doing a type of very rudimentary animation where I like do a doodle and then I kind of jump ahead and do a doodle in a different form, you know, where I'm telling a story about the doodle changing. It's like the doodle is kind of the same, but it's in a different, it's just kind of like jumps ahead. What's up, Darvoid? Jupiter, hot dogs for dinner, and Jello. This is the drawing from yesterday. Yep, yep. I just started continuing it. Got my work cut out for me here. I'm gonna draw with this blue until I get tired of it and then switch to something else. But hopefully I don't get tired of it too soon because I think it's helping a lot. Although I am noticing a lot more smudging building up like in the middle here, which I don't really like. I might start putting a piece of paper under my hand. Um, I'm not saying yet, Agent IQ, if it's a cooking video, but it will have hot dogs in it. Have I thought about putting more drawings or paintings for sale? I have thought about it. It was a good thought too. You make a background, then hang some shapes that you cut out and make move to make stop motion. Yeah, kind of make like a physical, like rigging or something. Is that what it's called? You have like the different parts, like arms or legs that can move. on their own. Peter draws calendar. T-shirt. Which website are you looking at the t-shirts on? I feel like I have t-shirt. I gotta consolidate. I feel like I have stuff on like 3 different websites. I gotta choose one. An all-time favorite doodle? No, not really. Designed by humans? Okay. I feel like Society 6 is out. Redbubble was always trash. Designed by Humans is a nice website, but then I got discouraged because some people were like, I washed my shirt 3 times and the design came off. Then I was like, I don't know. I don't want people to buy trash from me, but I'm like, what better option do I have? Right back. I gotta wash my hands. They're like kind of clammy, you know. Gotta have good hands. Antique pencil sharpeners. Yeah, I saw that lyric. I don't know if he still does, but at least I think that's how I found out about Designed by Humans, that he had his stuff on there. Still writing music? Yeah, sometimes. A lot of times, what happens is that I get on. I make music with Ableton, and a lot of times what happens, I in the evenings, I want to do something creative and feel a little bit productive, but I don't feel like doing anything else. So I just like open up Ableton and start like making a beat or something, or a little melody, a little song. But then after like 1 or 2 hours, I'm like, oh, that was fun, but it's not good enough to keep, and I just press X and don't save it. It's still better than nothing. I feel like I learned things, and 1 or 2 hours pretty well spent. Yeah, maybe I'll look into uploading some more designs onto Design by Humans. Also, I was thinking of doing another video where I review people's art. I'm trying to decide, what was it? What did I call it before? Like a viewer art review or fan art review or something like that. I can't remember how I titled the video. Um, I'm trying to decide what the best way is to have people submit their art. I think I did use Twitter before, but I don't really use Twitter these days. Like, I haven't done anything there in ages. But what about Blue Sky? Is Blue Sky just a meme, or do people actually use that? I made an account on there, but someone already took Peter Draws, so I had to get Peter Draws. What's up, actual jazz man? Doctor Nowhere. That sounds pretty cool. Hey Lucas, good to see you. Started drawing 8 years ago. Nice. Drawing looks like a flower, or organic like a flower, or someone's guts. I agree. It is somewhere in the middle ground there. Yeah. Peter. Peter drools. Peter's draws. All right, maybe I'll try collecting artwork on. Maybe I'll make a little announcement on my next video saying, hey, if you want me to review your art, like I can make like a post on Blue Sky, and then people can just respond to it with their art that they want me to judge. Oh yeah, that's what it was. Judging viewer art or something like that. That's what the video was before. And then I started feeling bad that I think I need to ahead of time decide, like, will I be mean at all? Because sometimes there was art I didn't like, but then I was like, I still want to be nice and like support and encourage this person. But so that, I mean, I feel like you can find at least a couple of nice things to say about almost anything. You know, be a little bit constructive. There's got to be a, just got to decide ahead of time what kind of video I'm trying to make, you know? Yeah, I kind of feel the same way, Darvoid. I've been kind of pulling back from all of this. No, I like that, Jupiter. I like that. This is one of those faces, like, and then like a red arrow and a question mark or something. Yeah. Sub double G. Put a mean warning. Yeah. All right, Bane. Fair warning then. I hear you. Am I good at drawing mechs? Sometimes. Sometimes a mech pops out of the paper with me. Sometimes it's like just some weird mechanical thing. Sometimes it looks like it can walk and sometimes it doesn't. You know what I mean? I love mechs though. Very cool. I used to watch this show on my friend's house. I didn't have a TV growing up, but I would go over to my friend's house and watch this show. I think it was on Toonami or something called Zoids. I mean, I think I talked about it before, but that show is forever stuck in my head. They had the coolest mechs in that show. They're all shaped like different animals. You had Zoid toys. That's awesome. Yeah. Well, it's not the end of the world that I don't have Peter Draws on Twitter. I mean, on Blue Sky, because I don't even have Peter Draws on YouTube. There's some other guy that was making like Naruto art videos that has the actual Peter Draws on YouTube. But he hasn't posted in like 7 years and he has like 2,000 subscribers. I sent him a message asking if I could have it or I don't even know how that works. And then I sent YouTube a message saying like, "Hey, I'm active. I have tons of subscribers. This guy has almost no subscribers and hasn't been active for years. Can I have his his I don't want his account, but just like can I have the youtube.com/Peter Draws or something, you know?" And they were like, "Well, you can have it if you prove you have the trademark for Peter Draws." And I was like, what the heck? Trademark for Peter Draws? I don't know anything about that. So then I hired a trademark lawyer on the internet. How else do you find a lawyer? Anyways, apparently, like filing a trademark takes like a year or something. It costs like $1,500 and everything. Everything was going well. I think it got to the point where it went almost all the way through. It got to the point where like you just had to like finalize some stuff, and then my lawyer sent me a message saying he had to drop me as a client because he had terminal brain cancer. Then I was like, what do I do now? Sorry. I mean, I guess I don't blame him. Hashtags don't work on Twitter anymore? Dang. Hope it's not really personal, but do you have some sort of inspiration that you find on the internet, or major part is with what you see by yourself, or a little bit of both? Um, yeah, it is kind of sad. I told that in kind of maybe in a heartless way. I mean, I didn't really know the guy. I'd exchanged like 4 emails with him. Yeah, I think inspiration, the goal is to have inspiration come from for me. The goal is to have inspiration come from as many places as possible, like broaden the sources of inspiration. I think my art will suffer if inspiration is coming from narrow, singular sources, in my opinion. Yeah, I'm a casual fan of Star Wars. It was a big part of my childhood growing up. I haven't kept up with all the new shows and movies. I liked Andor. That was a good one. That's probably my favorite thing I've seen from Star Wars recently. I don't think there was any like I mean it didn't really even feel like a Star Wars show. I don't think there's even any like Jedi's or lightsabers in that. It was just like a cool heist show, a sci-fi heist show, right? Fight to the death with the imposter Peter draws. I mean, I don't know if he's an imposter. He's just not using not using it to its full potential. His name, I guess, is Peter, and he does draw. At least he did at some point. So I have no ill will towards him. Just annoyed a little bit. You would have moves. Oh, there's another season coming? Or am I finding inspiration in life at the moment? I don't know. Fantastic Planet? I don't think so. When you said that, I thought of Treasure Planet, which is also an animated movie, isn't it? Isn't that where they have the ship that flies through the air? Like the ship with sails? Okay, almost done with the blue for now. Almost. Soon I'm going to switch colors. Soon. TM. What's up, Dark Gamer? Do a flip? Treasure Planet? No, I'm not in school anymore. I just graduated in December. So I'm graduated. I'm a college graduate now. Yep. Fully educated in the ways of the world. No, there's not a counterfeit Peter Draws channel. It's just someone with the same name that does Naruto art from years ago. But I guess if you want to be dramatic, you could call it a counterfeit. It's not someone pretending to be me. That's all I'm saying. He's very much being himself. 3D design, making physical art out of cardboard, wire, and clay. Yeah, it is hard to know what you're getting into when the class says 3D design. Got up, Luzzy? I know, 2 days in a row. Does anyone call me Pete? Nobody calls me Pete and lives to tell about it. What about pet? A lot of people do call me pet. That is very common. Some people even just go to just pet or Carson Druitt wants to say hi. Yeah. Oh, you got him on the line. Yeah, tell him I said hi. Hope he's doing good. Been forever. Okay. What color next? Got it. Got oh, here's one of my flashlights. Here, look at the wall. Boom. It focuses down to a square that's the exact same shape and size as the LED in there. And it's only like $7. Crazy how far flashlight technology has come. Yeah, it's a square. Isn't that crazy? It's a square. Guy in my fridge. No, he moved out of the fridge. He's living on a shelf in my living room now. Dan, short for dandruff. Yeah. Did I find school useful? Yeah. I mean, maybe like the actual degree part hasn't been useful yet, but I think it was very good for me, especially in that time of my life, to be able to get out of the house and meet other people, have a place to go to work on stuff, get assignments, uh, and that and I took my degree was in sculpture and ceramics, so it was kind of mind expanding to have to work in 3D, real space like that, and other. I don't know. It's just yeah, it was a good experience. I liked it a lot. Having to meet and talk to other artists was good. There's the weird academia side to art. It's always a little bit weird, but you can take it or leave it. If it's art school, who cares if you do something wrong? The pressure is pretty low. It's as much pressure as you want to put on yourself. Which I mean, people are pretty good at putting pressure on themselves. So I shouldn't scoff at that too much. I don't mean to say that like it's not good to try hard and do well at the things you do, but you can also have your own goals and expectations for yourself and what you're trying to achieve. What's up, Drop Point? Bunny SSBM, good to see you again. Thanks for that sub. Thank you, 79 months. Had to take an intro art history class when you're a senior engineering student. Never felt more out of place. Yeah, I actually took enough. I took enough art history classes that I got a minor in art history. I like art history. I used to think that I used to kind of scoff at art history, like thinking about how I used to think that like art could be appreciated just on the merits of like itself. But then I slowly started to, even on before I went to school, I would research. Like when I made those videos, like what I think about art, I realized that a lot of the video was me talking about stuff that I learned researching about the art and artists, and how it did make me appreciate the art more once I knew more about the history and the background of the art and artist. And I can't, for some reason, I wished I was above that. I wished that I was some sort of superior being that could appreciate art simply on its physical appearance, like it was somehow purer or something. But I mean, humans like a good story. They like the background. That's why I call those reality TV shows like Who Wants, uh, maybe Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, but like The Voice or America's Got Talent or whatever. Literally half the show is all these sappy backstories about all the contestants instead of just their actual talent, the people competing or whatever, right? People want to know the stories. They want to know about the people. Except Repeat Defender, Busker Hikes, hello. Leaf Drinker, an art history paper. Nice, good job. Lampo Laggins. Hmm. Ooh. The artist behind the art. Art history is awesome. I'd like to hear you talk about art history anytime you like. Well, let me say it this way. Once upon a time, some people sketched themselves hunting animals in a cave somewhere. And then there was me, sitting here, drawing. And it's pretty much a direct line between the two. Thoughts on Bob Ross? Pretty cool. Never really watched him much. Kind of boring, but I like his vibe and I support the way he teaches and inspires people, you know? All right, I think what we're going to do now is this is like when you're trying to decide what to do next with the drawing. It's when you take like a little break and come back to it. You can also try the take a picture with your phone method, you know? That always helps me. You can look at it on your phone. Hmm. Okay. We're going to take a look. Simon Stallenhag. Yeah, I like his art. I'm going to play a little bit of piano because I think I got it set up well so that the sound goes into the computer directly. I think. Okay, let's see here. Test. All right, can you hear me talking? Can you hear the piano? I have to listen to it on my headphones, so that otherwise the sound will be coming through the mic. How's the volume? scales. I want to play for you all because if I play for you, then I'll be more motivated to practice more so that I'll be better for the next time I play. You know, I need the social pressure. All right, that was a C major scale and a minor harmonic scale, maybe. Here's an F scale. No. Here's a little warm-up song. Sounds so much different with my head. This is the first time I really played it with my headphones on. That was a song by Beethoven. All right, here's a song I've just been learning, so it's still a little rough. Still, this is a work in progress, all right? This one's called Sad at Heart by Robert Fuchs. I'm starting over. It's a little rough. That one needs some work. But that's why I wanted to play it for you now, so that when I play it for you later, maybe you'll see the improvement. Um, Here's the first part of another one that I just started learning. I have to kind of pick my way. I haven't even memorized any part of this one yet. All right, you get that one. You get it. 7 out of 10 burp. I don't know if that one was even a 7. Learning an instrument helps the onset of Alzheimer's. No, that's why I've enjoyed it, because I can like, when I'm like trying to learn a song, I can like feel my brain like stretching and working in ways that it doesn't for other things that I do. You know, yeah. And then here's a big doozy. This is one I've been working on for quite a while, and a lot of it is still in very rough shape. Still very rough. I don't even know if I should play it. But, a lot of it is it's a struggle. Maybe I should wait till it's more polished. I know that last one was really pretty. The Beethoven song was called Echo Says. Echo Says. It's in here somewhere. Sounds like King Gizzard Lizard King. No, I haven't. No, I haven't tried their songs. Play the simple ones. All right, I'll. Yeah, what up, Luke? 2017. All right, I'll end. I'll save this tough one until I've got it a little better, and I'll end before we go back to drawing. I'll end with probably the one I know best at the moment, the Beauty and the Beast. Right, for Beauty and the Beast. This is the one I've had the most fun playing recently. Okay. Thanks for listening, everybody. A few hiccups there in that one, but pretty good. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sorry if I missed any chat while I was playing the piano. Thanks for listening. Hey, Blue Daisy, Kendall, absolutely, Joe, hello, hello. Thank you for the claps. Playing for y'all is good practice for playing for an audience, because feel like anytime I play like a recital or anything, it's so different than playing by myself here in my room, you know, because it's just some other element of performing. Are you going to bed, Bane? Good night. Yeah, or have a good sleep. So it's good practice, you know, to have people like something in the back of your head, you know, people are listening and watching, makes like your hands a little bit like jello. I don't know when the next recital is. Don't know. Probably in a month or two. They seem to happen like once a semester. Looking at my pencils here. Thanks, Michael. Made the pencils animated like Fantasia. I know, even if you know that it's not a big deal if you mess up and everyone will be fine, like no one's judging you, everyone there is just supporting you like 100%, still something is different, you know? What's up, Rich? Thanks for the $2. Did you make any metamorphosis type videos again? Yeah, I did. I feel like I did a reading maybe few months ago. Maybe it's longer ago than I remember. The main struggle with those is finding good, uh, you know, what's it called? Um, Public domain stories that are like a good length. I'd like to make an experiment. What about mountain shapes for the next drawing? Maybe. I mean, probably not. I just feel like I probably won't feel like drawing mountains. It doesn't really interest me that much, but maybe. Thanks, absolutely, Joe. Free to play books. Basically, they have to be books that were written like over 100 years ago, or if someone read them and wrote and intentionally put it in public domain. Uh, yeah, Brothers Grimm. Yeah, I have a bunch of like books like that. Like I have like all the Brothers Grimm fairy tales, Hans Christian Andersen fairy tales. So I mean, I could go. I haven't checked. I haven't gone through and looked at all those. A lot of one of the main problems with some of those, a lot of them are very weird. I mean, which is good sometimes, but sometimes they're like bad weird. Like it makes me uncomfortable weird. Like, do I really want to read this on my YouTube channel? Is this what I want? Is the drawing of yesterday? Is this the same drawing that we're working on now? Still continuing it. But thanks for the $2. I appreciate it. With a bit of dark edge to them. Yeah, it's like it's like I would rather it's the type of thing I would rather just read in my own time. You know, but it's not like give it a second thought when I'm like, this is what I'm presenting to the world on my YouTube channel. There's they're two different things, you know? Sup Apolopso to have much to say, but hi. Well, hello. Hello, hello. Guys, I pulled out this bright red pencil, like I'm about to do something with it. Let's see what happens. Maybe just a few hints of red here and there. A few touches. Hmm. All the children's stories are kind of dark. Yeah. Hans Christian Andersen is he Swedish? What are your thoughts while drawing? Like, are you okay with the drawing thing that don't look like something in our world, or do you force yourself? Yeah, I'm okay with it not looking like anything in particular. Sometimes at some point in the drawing, I like see something. I'm like, ooh, I've suddenly noticed this looks like something. And at that point, I either choose to embrace it and enhance that, or to kind of steer it away. Like a while ago, there was a shape here that looked like a kind of a face outline, like a nose and stuff. So I added some other shapes here to kind of disguise that a little bit. On a different day, I might have been like, ooh, that's cool. Let me like add some other features that kind of embrace that. Yeah, Lewis Go2, reacting to viewer art. We were just talking about that. I think I'm gonna announce another one of those in an upcoming video. Tell people where to submit their art. Yeah, maybe young Plinko. I don't know. Hard to say what'll happen. Hansel's bone sticking out of his finger. Oh, he's Danish. Okay, it was something like that. Not that they're not that they're that that's similar, but they could be more different. In my defense, it's up to Soda. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Dusky. Yeah, yeah, that's what I thought. Stream 2 days in a row. People don't make it to one of them. They can make it to the other. But how did everyone find out I was streaming? Like, did you get a notification or just see it on the? see it somewhere? Because I didn't send anything out, so I'm just kind of curious about how everyone found their way in here. If you don't, I mean, if you don't mind me asking. We need to do some market research, you know. It's all your YouTube recommendations. Nice. Favorite kind of sock to wear? Like the kind that goes like the kind like a regular like a crew sock. Is that what they're called? Sidebar, YouTube notification. YouTube sent a notification. A YouTube homepage. Recommended video thumbnail. Interesting. Top of subscriptions page. Thank you, Chris G. Browsing subscribe channels. Got a notification. Tigro not what's up? Thanks for the cheese. Got a notification. Okay. That's cool that there are some notifications going out. All right. Good info. Good info. Thank you, everybody. Appreciate that. Appreciate the feedback. Mm-hmm. Thanks dearly, LLM. Appreciate that. It's very kind words. Hey, what up, Nick? Can't say my name. Oh, you searched for me. You just opened YouTube and I'm the very first thumbnail? Okay. You think YouTube like prioritizes live streams? Mm-hmm. A big acrylic painting of a dog. All right, good luck. Have fun. What's up, Ninsanina? How are you? You got a pigeon saying drawing stream. Then you get like a bunch more pigeons. Each thing on their leg is one frame of the stream at a time. Nice, Ivan. Yeah, I'm gonna try to make uh another viewer art review. Not legal in California. Nice. Pretty cool name. Assuming he's talking about 30 round mags. But it could be a lot of things. Gonna watch the stream while painting. Perfect. Perfect. Your nightmare. I love watching you draw, and it's cheaper than therapy. It's true. It's practically cheap as free. Free 99. Hard to beat. But let me ask you this. How does that make you feel? Uh-huh. 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 Go on. Good. Well, I think our time is up. See you next week. Oh, free therapy. $8,000. Are you an all-time YouTuber? Yeah, I'm full time. It's what I do for money. So use your Twitch Prime and subscribe, hit the notification bell, follow, like, send money, etc. Appreciate it. Oh, I didn't see your comment. Do I use any type of spray varnish? No. I usually only do it for like charcoal drawings, the ones where if you just barely touch it, stuff comes off on your finger. I mean, I probably should, but my solution for like storing these is I put them in these put it in like a portfolio like this. And then so then it's just like behind this little piece of paper, a little piece of plastic, you know. So so then I'm not too worried about it. I mean, it's probably not the best solution, but it well, I'm not worried about it. Anyone remember this little guy? That's a throwback. Yeah, protective sleeve. Yeah, I got a PO box. It's on peterdraws.com/contact, I think. Yep. Oh, you do the dotting? Yeah, I went through a phase of doing the stippling, and it can, yeah, you're right, it can take a long time. Shoes. Yeah, I forgot I had him in there. There he is, just chilling. That's from like 10 years ago, right? I feel like I drew that when I lived in Chicago, and that was in like 2004, 2015, maybe 2014. I don't know. Am I crazy for saying it was 10 years ago? Stippling, yeah. What up, Chewy? Oh, really? Someone mentioned me on TikTok? They know about me on TikTok. Yeah, yeah, send over a doodle. I'm gonna make a video soon about stuff sent to me in the PO box because I got a package back there that someone sent me. I think there are art supplies in it, so I think it'll be like a you send it, I art it video. So send me something soon. It can be in that video. What's up, ABFDT? How are you? Fox Unknown. Hello. No, I'm not from Chicago. I just lived there for a few years, like 2.5 years. Tattoo machine and attaching a ballpoint pen to it. No, I do have a tattoo machine and a ballpoint pen. There was this company that sent me this thing called like an auto stippler. The company's called Cuddle Lola. It's named after a cuttlefish, but they it's basically like an auto stippling pen. But the stippling quality just goes way down once you start automating it because you can't to get good stippling. You gotta intentionally place each dot. You gotta. You can't be going because then when you move your hand, eventually you're gonna move it while the pen is touching the paper, and the dots are gonna start turning into tiny lines. What's up, Eclipse Violet? Hey, shout out to Maryland. Good to see you. Am I gonna sell this drawing? I mean, yeah, I could put it on the website. Okay, I am bad at putting stuff on my website, but yeah, sure. Yeah, I should. It is pretty. It's a pretty one. I'm I'm a hoarder of my own art, you know? Sometimes I don't like letting go of it. But it is good to know it's out there in the world with a loving owner, living a good life somewhere else instead of piling up inside my portfolios. No one else seeing it. Hey, Master Dork. Yeah, you got to be in the right kind of mood or mindset to do stippling. Like if you're feeling the least bit like rushed or worried. I mean, actually, I take that back because if you feel a little bit anxious, sometimes stippling can be the right medicine. Just get in there, and just kind of just lose yourself with making dots after dots after dots, and go slow. Sometimes people think about how many dots they're going to have to do, and they get stressed out, and they're like, "If I'm ever going to finish this, I gotta go fast," and they start trying to go like like juggle their hand or something. But no, just place each dot. Each dot has to be its own dot. You make a decision about each dot. In my opinion, okay, that's just been my experience. You do what you want to do, but I think my stippling looks the best when I intentionally place each dot. Yeah, exactly. Control Alt. What's up, Aiden is a boss. Love you too. Can't stipple willy nilly. Exactly. You ever think about where your art will end up one day, 100 years from now or such? Sometimes, but it's hard to know. Assuming maybe a storage container, and then people will, um, it'll be on one of those Storage Wars shows, and people won't know it's in it. What they won't realize what they're buying. They'll be like, oh, bunch of drawings. I don't know why that was so funny for me. Hey, Jeffrey. All right, gotta sharpen. Oh, threw the shaving on the ground. Roberta Buffo. No, I haven't. I don't follow that many artists. The most of the artists I follow on Instagram are like people I've actually made acquaintances with, or like talked to, or not in person all the time, but at least chatted with online. Hey, what up? Thanks for that raid, Poison Jackal. Welcome everybody. Welcome on in. How are y'all doing? Doing good? We're just chilling and drawing today. Friday night. It could be, I don't know. It's Friday the night everyone's supposed to be out doing things. Yeah. Thanks again. Welcome. Oh, you also did some art? Nice. What kind of art were you doing? Let me zoom out so you can see my drawing that I've got so far. Started this one yesterday and picked it back up this evening. Oh, you're already in Saturday in New Zealand? Saturday Arvo. Does that mean afternoon? That you're way ahead. Core draws. Hello from Australia. So you got to be in Saturday also, Core. How much time do you think you spend on your average drawing? I would say average drawing, average. If I had, I don't really want to, but if I had to, I would say 4 hours. if I had to. No, it's even after I added these things to kind of hide the profile of a face, even now it kind of looks like the grandpa from Courage the Cowardly Dog. He had like a weird jaw chin thing, and crazy eyes. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Muriel, is that his name? Thanks, Vicarious View. You're 2 hours into Saturday, Joe? I know it's kind of driving me crazy how much it looks like that. Well, what if we went landscape? I don't know about that. It's too kind of lopsided. No, actually, has kind of the like a forward momentum, like it's shaped kind of like a race car. This kind of looks like a cockpit to me. Mermaid goddess from TikTok? I don't know what that is. Some Nitrous 9. Oh, Muriel is the lady. Does she look like this also? Nice Froggy. More Minecraft. 2 nights in a row. Minecraft and Oreos. What a life. Riding a something. Oh, you think this is the helmet? This is the person up here riding some kind of crazy bike. That is a something. You're right. Hmm. Pencils I'm using, these are Faber-Castell Polychromos. Let's see if this. Oh, I forgot my mouse. Let me get fancy with it for a second. Is that visible? It's not focusing. Wait a second. Maybe we need like the yellow one. That's easier to see. Product presentation. There, you can read it better now. They didn't realize it was an elephant. Yeah, I've heard of stuff like that happening before. Oh yeah, 2 silver oranges. Yeah, my friend just randomly sent me a picture. He was just like chilling at home like a week ago. He's like, it's just a chill evening. He had like a whiskey and my coloring book out. Yeah, Faber-Castell Polychromos. Looks like a bird to you. Hmm. Hmm. Ooh. Oh. Yeah, I'm doing well. I'm the reason you started drawing with any utensil and hoarding them all. I like them more than Prismacolor. The Prismacolors, I like them less for 2 reasons. One, the Prismacolors seem more fragile. They break more often. Like these ones I've been I've been sharpening them with this little sharpener or sometimes this sharpener. I just feel like I had so many instances of sharpening the Prismacolors and the lead would just break. I can't remember what the second thing was, but I think maybe the Prismacolors smudge more or something. Or I think these layer better. The Prismacolors were more waxy, so these layer better because they're less waxy or something. I think that's what I had thought about earlier. Yeah, the blending or layering. Yeah. A little bit MSU, a little bit of combining colored ink and colored pencil and ink. Usually my approach was doing the ink first and then coming in with the colored pencils, but then I felt like I was just kind of doing my own coloring book, which isn't the worst thing ever, but it's also not my favorite thing. And then sometimes I tried doing the colored pencils first, but for that you need like a good a good pen that can work on top of like even like the thickest areas of colored pencils, right? Like I think a good pen for that would be like a Rotring Isograph, but that's a problematic pen in and of itself. Wax bloom because they have wax cores. Oil based. Oh, these have oil based. Oh, interesting. Yeah, there's definitely something different. I guess you know more about it than me, but I definitely noticed something for sure. And I like these better. And I stuck with the Prismacolors for so long just because I thought, I don't know, I thought they were better just, I don't know, maybe they were more expensive or I thought they were a more prestigious brand or something, which I think is a, you know, looking back now, I guess it's a foolish reason. But maybe I'm not the only one that sort of thing has happened to. I'm like, they've got to be better. They cost more. And actually, now I'm not even sure if they cost more. I think I did almost no research. When you're just getting into like a new medium like that, it's hard to make good decisions, especially when it's something, like a big pack of colored pencils is expensive. So it's hard to try a bunch of them. I guess a better approach might be to go to, if you can buy just a few, like, or if you can go to an art supply store where you can buy singles, try them out. Hey, you can get a lot done with ballpoint pens, Lizard Broth. Oh yeah, some people mention that Darvoid blending with Gamsol. Is that what, because these are oil based, that Gamsol works good to blend them together? And would it not work with the Prismacolors because they're wax based? Who are my biggest inspirations to not how I made my style, but my choice to rarely start with a predetermined sketch? Probably my mom. When I was little, I saw her doodle. She would doodle when she was like on the phone, or she would doodle in church. But her doodles would just look like this. Her doodles would look like this. She would just be like sitting there talking on the phone, and she had like a little post-it note, and she would just make like a doodle that looked like this. She'd just be like making little shapes. I feel like I almost drew a penis several times there just now, and I was really trying not to. But she was just making like little shapes, just having fun with the shapes. Or she would make something, that she would start with like a triangle and then follow it back. She would just start, she just had like a lot of little, like quarter-sized doodles in the margins of things. I feel like that's kind of what got me started. And then I think I was like bored in high school. And then I was started doing doodles like that in the margins of my notebooks. But then I had more time. So I just kind of kept making them bigger and bigger, you know, and more detailed. And I just kept adding to them. And I had all these influences. Like the last stream, I was talking about all those books that I used to look at all the time, which were very detailed, densely packed detail. Hmm. Yeah, exactly. Show me. Nobody look. Accidental dick drawings all over the place. I can't count the number of times I've just been drawing. I'm like drawing something. It's like I'm like drawing. I'm like, wait a second. This is starting to look like a penis. And then you're like trying to make it look less like a penis, but it seems like whatever you do, it just makes it look more like a penis. It's weird. Mitsubishi Uni KH20. Oh, it's a sharpener? This is a great sharpener. I would recommend anyone. It's a cum cum sharpener. KUM. Yep. Oh, did I just spill some little things all over my yonic? Yeah, a lot of things that look like vaginas too. Just pretty much genitals everywhere. It's, um, I don't know. It's just unavoidable. Was I ever into deliberately practicing drawing techniques or always just doodle until I got the hang of it? Mostly just doodling. But uh but like when I was little, like first and second grade, like my mom did teach us a little bit of like the basics of drawing, like how to draw a cube and a sphere and a cylinder and how to like shade them, based on where light is coming from. So I feel like I had those like kind of fundamentals, you'd probably call them, in my head for my whole life, which helped a lot. Just those basic things I feel like go a long way. Just for kind of, I mean, I don't think I used that for a long time because I was doing a lot of doodles that were extremely flat and had not even the slightest effort to make them look like they were 3D or coming up off the paper at all. Like now, almost all of my drawings have some kind of shading or an attempt at depth to them. And I think after a while, I started thinking back, like, what if I started incorporating those things I learned about drawing 3D shapes and shading? Those sharpeners eat your pencils. Every sharpener has to eat your pencils. That's how it works. Why did your message fail? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. I haven't seen anything on my end. Oh yeah, Dunch. You know about the cum sharpener? Yeah, I think I mentioned Georgia O'Keeffe in the last stream. I was like, yeah, I'm kind of doing a bit of a modern Georgia O'Keeffe thing here. Yep, it's happening. Be careful where you look. Hmm, or not. I'll look up that pencil sharpener though, okay? I'll look it up. The one you're talking about that is better than all the rest. KH20, okay? Look, I'm writing it down. I like a good pencil sharpener, so I'm not writing off, but I will tell you, I'm skeptical that it somehow magically sharpens a pencil without taking away any of the pencil. Seems impossible. Oh, the torpedo, the Prismacolor one? Yeah, I think I saw that online. Clear the app cache. Yeah, yeah. Turn it off and turn it back on again. Oh yeah, Avowed. I think I watched some people playing that. I don't remember exactly what you're talking about, but I know what game you're talking about. It actually makes the pencil grow. How old am I? I'm 34 years old. Mm. Trying to decide if I should put some effort into making this like a more perfect circle, but it might be better that it's not. Mm, perfection is overrated, etc. Do it up, CJ Pants. It's almost like the old Twitch days. Well, I'm streaming on Twitch too. You can go over there. I'm all over the place. How often do I stream? Lately, every day. I mean, for the past 2 days, every day. I'm trying to stream more. I'm not saying it's gonna be actually be every day. I can't promise that, but it's gonna be more. Okay. You know, I'm coming back to streaming with a. I'm trying to do it with a new mindset, a new mental approach, so that I won't get as like mentally exhausted by it, because that did happen last time. I'm not sure exactly what happened. I buy pencils based on how tasty they are. Do I like tattoos? No. Oh, CJ, thanks for that Prime sub. 35 months. 1 month streak. You slept in my stream yesterday and had horrible dreams. Love that. Someone else sent me a message on Instagram about how they had crazy dreams about me and about some blonde girl that was, I don't know. I have to read that message again. It's weird. Was that one of you that messaged me about a blonde girl they dreamed about? They were like describing this girl. They're like, she was blonde and had loose, curly hair. And we have to find her. I'm like, this is a girl in your dream. Yo, what up, Luke? Thanks for that sub also. Thank you. Yeah. Art crayons. Hmm. Are pencils made from jeans? Worst nightmare, you're not a girl? Wait, that was your nightmare? About the girl? Can't tell what you're saying. Neo pastels? Neopets. Trying to find this message about the dream. Also, I recently found on my Instagram there, if I go to like all messages, I have to go to all messages and then requests and then hidden, and under here I found there's like a billion messages automatically hidden. Most of these are like spam chats I automatically got added to with like a bunch of like porn bots or something. But then there was a bunch of people that I found that had been like messaging me that I had no idea about for days, weeks, and months, probably. Oh, you're up there, Luke? That's okay. I'll find your message in a bit. I'm not trying to read a bunch of these right now in the middle of the stream. Oh, there's too many. I can't find what I'm looking for. KH20 sharpener doesn't use a blade, it uses abrasive rollers. Okay, thanks. Thanks for the $5 repeat defender. Look, I wrote it down. I'm gonna look it up, okay? They gotta you're like the their missionary. You're doing good. Abrasive rollers. You can exfoliate with them later. What are those things where you roll them on your skin? They're a bunch of tiny needles and it like pokes holes in your skin so your hair grows better. I don't think I'm ever going to find this message again about the weird dream. Maybe I dreamed about the message about a dream. Derma roller. Could be. There's like, it's just on Instagram messages, all my different messages I get, like I just kind of showed you, are divided up into like 4 or 5 different inboxes. It's extremely confusing. I also am a fan of Mitsubishi pencils. I like their like regular drawing pencils. Those, got some of those right here. See, look, Mitsubishi pencils. And then these ones, they're Art Erase pencils. I think yellow is the best one where the words show up the best. Mitsubishi Art Erase. Those aren't the ones I'm using right now, though. Actually, it looks like the same brand. There's a few of those Japanese brands that like make a bunch of different things. Like I was looking on Wikipedia about Kawasaki, and they had like a heavy machinery division where they were making like cargo planes and stuff. And they make like keyboards and dirt bikes also, don't they? And Yamaha. Oh, I kept wanting to use my red pencil, but it had rolled away, and so I kept reaching for my other less red, the Pompeian red instead of the deep scarlet red. Uniball? Yeah, Uniballs are good. No, I haven't released any books lately, but I've got one in the works, which I'm kind of tired of saying just because I've been saying it for too long. I'm not, I'm not upset at you. I'm upset at me for taking so long to finish this one. Don't worry, I'll get there. Hide some eyes. Oh yeah, where can we hide some eyes? A lot of the eyes I hide are inadvertent. Hey, slumbering giant. Is how your insides feel right now? How do I know when to stop? I mean, it's kind of a gut thing. It's just kind of like when I think about what to add next, and then I realize, if I add something else, it'll make the drawing worse instead of better, I guess. Which I guess is a hard thing to figure out sometimes, but sometimes you don't know until you've already done it, and then that's just something you tuck away inside your head for the next drawing. It's just, yeah, experience, trusting yourself, but also going for it sometimes. I'll admit it can be very hard to take a risk on adding something in a drawing, especially when you've already been working on it for months. Well, I didn't really mean to say months. I meant to say hours. I don't usually work on my drawings for months, but some people do. Also, usually people who work on their drawings for months have it planned out pretty well. Not always, though. Also, sometimes I see people post their drawings online and they say, "This piece took me 4 months." It's like, but what does that actually mean? You could have worked on it 5 minutes a day if you just sat down for 2 hours a day? It would have taken you like 2 days. Suggest ruining them and experimenting. Yeah, it's good to get over that fear. Yeah. Muji fountain pen? No, I haven't used it recently. I haven't been using many fountain pens recently. I think I've got one in a bag right here next to me. No, I don't think they usually mean it as a brag, but there's just this tendency to say how long it took. I don't know. Maybe it's just the places I'm looking, like the art subreddit or something. Maybe it is a brag. I don't know. I think maybe they're just saying it's like when people post a picture of like a crazy view on top of a mountain. They're like, I had to hike 4 hours to get this sunrise view, sunrise photograph or something, you know? It's like, okay, doesn't change the photo at all, but maybe it is still more about just adding a little story. Common for me to trash a drawing? No, hardly ever. I use 3 million dots. What's my max bench? I don't know. I haven't benched like 10 years. And I don't know what it was when I did do it. I don't remember. What if I said 17, 7, or 2, I don't know. Pretty good for something. Yeah, I would say it's good. Yeah, but not great. Bad, but not great as far as benching goes. Yeah. The timer. You could use the what's it called? The Pomodoro method, where I don't know, you're supposed to set it for 10 or 15 or 30 minutes to work and then give yourself a 5 minute break and then work for 30 more minutes. I can't remember what the specific numbers were, but yeah, it's not a bad method if you're having trouble focusing or something. It's like, hey, I know I can just buckle on and do it if I know it's just 15 minutes. I do the method where I I go live, I stream so that I know at least I have to stay a little bit on task. All right, see you later, CJ. Have fun. Yeah, good to see you. The tomato timer. Yeah, I think Pomodoro is tomato in Italian or something. Something like that. Do you guys think I have an accent? I know I just said that previous phrase in a very southern accent, but I don't know if the way I regularly talk, I have an accent. What's up, EJ? How are you? And I say y'all. I say y'all a lot. Some Tame Impala. I know. I wish I could play music, but I'm streaming on YouTube. They would take it down so fast. Gotta play your own. I mean, it's pretty unusual for me to be sitting here drawing in silence, but it actually hasn't been that bad. I guess I'm just listening to the sound of my own voice. I can't think about it too much because it quickly becomes very absurd to me when I think about how I'm just sitting here talking in an empty room. A newscaster, a weatherman. Oh, are they not supposed to have accents? I sound Portlandish. I do say a few words weird, I guess, but take down YouTube before they take me down. A calming tone. It's like I don't think I had that much of an accent, but also sometimes people who have accents don't really know they have accents. It's like being nose blind to the smell in your own house just because you're with it so much. I think this dangly dongle right here, I think I'm gonna color that red because it feels fleshy already. Yeah, I think it's just because I don't know. I mean, I grew up in North Carolina mostly. I mean, maybe it's because I lived for like our 1 to 5.5, 6 years older. Those the formative years. Maybe I just wasn't around enough Southern speaking people. I can do pretty good at putting on a Southern accent, but if I was gonna do an accent, that's the one I would have to do. Oh yeah, Jim. Let me know if you come to Greensboro. Buy a drink. American and Canadian English. Man, I think there's a big difference. I mean, if someone has a moderate to strong Canadian accent, or they might sound, it's also pretty close to like a Minnesota accent maybe. There's a few words and sounds that are pretty distinctly different a lot of the time. This drawing sounds like 1,000 snails moving. I sound Canadian. Oh, I didn't see that comment. I sound Canadian. Ootnaboot. Ootnaboot. What are you talking about? I don't know what I see. I'm not good at accents. Even I am Canadian. I've just never lived in Canada. I've been to Canada, visited relatives there, and they do talk funny. I mean, I thought even my people in Chicago talk funny sometimes. Like my cousin who grew up there, he said some weird, some weirds word. Ketchup chips. I just like salty chips. Give them to me salty. That's why I just get like, what are they called? Like Tostitos, like the tortilla chips. And I like the cantina style. You know what I'm talking about? The thinner ones. Those are my favorite tortilla chips. I just want salty chips. Because those cantina style salty chips, I only want the salt. And so then it's the chip to salt ratio is even more desirable if the chip is thinner. Where did I visit in Canada? I've been to, well, when I was little, I went to Toronto a few times, but more recently, I went to like Calgary and Banff area, Jasper National Park. That was beautiful. And then I have family that I visited several times in BC. You know, fly into Seattle, drive up to Vancouver, drive over to like drive like 45 minutes east of of Vancouver. It's like it is beautiful out there. Just like I feel like it's like my memory set told me there's like mountains swooping down into these like green plains and everything just felt so like crisp and clean and vibrant. Suck the salt off a chip and put the chip back. No, I do suck the salt off a chip, but while it's in my mouth, and then while that happens, the chip gets soggy and falls apart. It kind of crumbles in my mouth. It's like the slow way I eat a chip. If I'm trying to savor the bag of chips, I suck on the chip, and then it. Oh, there's British people in here. We both have Call of Duty teams. Wait, who's we? The Carolina Royal Ravens. Wait, a North Carolina Call of Duty team. What the hell? Oh, crinkly chips ridge by ridge. Do I drink maple syrup? Nope. I don't really like syrup that much. Yeah, I was trying to figure out how Chicago what words Chicago people say differently, but it's kind of subtle. The things I remember my cousin saying weird. Like I don't think I could say it. It wasn't. It's not as blatant as weird as and as weird as like Midwest Minnesota or Canadian accents or like a Southern accent. It's just every now and then you hear something. You're like, what was that? At least what I remember. What up, Sil the Being? Good to see you. Some people in the South say roof. They say rough, rough. I think they say rough. Yeah, I don't know. I say roof, but some Southerners here they say rough. Yeah. What time is it here? 8:49 p.m. It's up Reebok Fleetfoot, Flying Kitty. Have you ever chopped down a tree and whittled it into a pencil to draw with? Yeah, how do you think I got all these pencils? Practice swinging a baseball bat with the unbroken chip in your mouth? That's interesting. That's some Mr. Miyagi type shit. How Southerners say pen? Pan, pen. You got a pen, honey? Oh yeah, I really shouldn't cuss because I think it might affect the monetization of these videos. Like even I looked at this video, the last stream. I looked at it after the stream was over, and almost immediately YouTube had like a full automated transcript of the whole like 4 or 5 hour video. It was already completely done. So they know every word I'm saying instantly, somehow. And I don't really know what their policy on cussing is, but what the cuss? It probably ain't good. Just need to come up with some other fun words to say. What the cuss was pretty cool. Where did I hear that? Is that from a movie? Yeah, they use AI. Yeah, it makes sense. Internet censorship. They're censoring me. They're not censoring me. They just are less likely to pay me, I think, if I swear. What up, Papa Puff? How are you? Good to see you. Son of a balloon. That's random. I've never heard of that. That it doesn't even roll off the tongue. But it is stuck in my head now. So I see maybe what was I doing? I feel like I was, oh yeah, I was about to use the blue up in here. Yeah, I have to like check a little box every time I upload a video to YouTube now, saying that I didn't use AI in my video. And they probably use AI to confirm that I didn't. I mean, AI has got to be the best at spotting AI, right? Maybe? I'm not sure actually. Dodgamut. See, the problem is some of these words are too close to the real words, and I feel like those AI transcription programs make errors. Sometimes they get the words wrong, and if I say Dodgamut, they might think I said the real word, you know? They might make an error not in my favor. Bring the little guys back at the bottom. Oh yeah, the stream avatars. Mhm. Bruegel is your favorite artist? Bruegel's cool. I remember one time in third, maybe, I think it was third grade, I was reading, what the heck? Guys, what happened here? What is that? It's like a crazy smudge. Did I do that? What, did like a booger fall right out of my nose onto the paper? A little bit of spittle? It's a very resilient smudge. You think that's what happened, Jim? I drooled on the paper. I mean, I am a drooler. I might just have to draw something right there to incorporate the smudge. That's why I need the clear varnish spray from Montana Colors. In the middle of me drawing, I should be spraying it all the time. You just wanted to say a little bit of spittle. It sounded cool. Yeah, yeah, I'll come back to it. I'm not overly worried about it. It just jumped out at me. Yeah, when I was in third grade, I was reading this book in the classroom about like sled dogs or something. And they accurately and technically correctly called one of the characters called one of the dogs a bitch because she was a female dog. And I like went and showed the teacher, and she threw the book away right in front of me. The craziest thing. I guess it wasn't maybe appropriate for third graders because of that, but So it seemed kind of extreme. Could have at least put it away in her desk drawer or something to give to the fifth graders or something. Why would I show the teacher? I was a little goody two shoes when I was a little kid. I was a little tattletale. I wanted I was an annoying little kid, I think. I wanted everyone to obey the rules. It bothered me so much when everyone in the class got punished for some people talking. Like they would be like, nobody talk. This is quiet time. And then some people kept talking, and then everyone in the class would lose recess or something. That would make me so upset. I wasn't a hall monitor a lot because I think the memories I have of hall monitoring, it was like a random draw or we all took turns or something. But I remember a couple of the times I got to be a hall monitor, when everyone had to like stand in a line on one side of the hallway to go from place to place. And I was ruthless. Yeah, if you talked even a little bit, stepped out of line, I wrote your name down my little sketch in my little notepad because I was like, it's so simple. Every time I am in this line, I never talk. I never get out of line. Why can't everyone else do it? Give it up, Crimson Morrow. You would have fed me dirt as a small child. I don't know how I didn't get bullied. Somehow I never got bullied. What up, Nermo? Welcome in, welcome, welcome. And then one time I was being a hall monitor and someone was talking and I wrote their name down. And then they were like, yo, please don't write my name down. And I wrote their name down again for talking. Yo, what up? Yo, welcome in, Nermo and friends. Thanks for that raid. Hope y'all are doing good. Still work on the same drawing I was last stream, and maybe some of you saw it last stream, and I'm afraid it is my mortal fear that you won't be able to tell a difference. But I think I have made progress. Yeah, we just had Nermo rating on the Twitch stream. Y'all make sure you go check out Nermo's stream. Yeah, I was drunk with power. I think maybe they had to go to silent lunch if they had their name too many times on the list. It's not like it was the end of the world, but at that same in that same grade at that same school, I remember sitting with this kid named Patrick. He was like a little scrawny redheaded kid with all these freckles. And he was like sitting there one day next to me with his little lunch and his little tray. And I remember he was struggling to open his ketchup packet. And he was kept trying harder and harder. And he finally got it, and it went, and the ketchup packet sprayed up the side of the wall right next to him, like 14 feet up the wall. And this kid, Patrick, right next to me, he just started sobbing. He just started crying and crying. And one of the lunch ladies had to like come over and take him out into the hallway because he wouldn't stop crying. I was like, bro. But I couldn't judge him too much because I think as a kid I cried very easily too. So, yo, thank you. Yeah, welcome everyone. Here's a drawing I've been working on. Sorry, I should like promote myself a little bit to the new people in here. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're streaming Nermo well. Here's what I'm working on. Here's a previous one I just finished. And I've got a lot of my art around here somewhere. Oh, here's some of my old sketchbooks. These are from years ago. I'll do a quick flip through. I usually did like a bunch of like pen and ink drawings. Poor Patrick used to cry at the drop of a hat. I know, and here's some stippling like we were talking about. Like you start crying and then you get so frustrated that you're crying that it makes you cry more. You're like, why can't I stop crying? This is just making everything worse. Yeah, this is making me want to go back to ink drawing. These are all this is all yeah, rotring isograph. Oh, these are good lines. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try to get one of those working again. I have to. I feel it. I want it. So good. I just remember how crisp and satisfying it is. Thank you, y'all. Thank you. I appreciate it. I called myself Dr. Peter Draws in that video. Yeah, I must have been feeling myself that day. Um, a lot of these are, if you search, I think if you search Peter Draws on Amazon, some of my books should pop up. I have books with my art in them, a bunch of these drawings. I don't know if anyone's tried that. I don't know. I think there's a link to them on my website. I'm trying to think of a better way to. Maybe there's a link in the description. This was one of my first sketchbooks I filled up years ago. It's been 10 years ago, probably at least. You can see the edges are starting to brown. This is when I still used to sign my name with Alien script. Oh yeah, thanks, Darkwood. Will I make a coloring book? Yeah, look up Color Me Crazy. It's on Amazon. Oh, Amazon, you have to look up Peter Deligdish. Yeah. Should be easy enough to figure out how to spell that, huh? Deligdish. And this is some alphabet language I made up called egg mode. Read the poem. Was there a poem? Was it in the oh? Okay, here's a poem I wrote. Um, there was a lump that inched along. It inched along all day, and as it crawled, it hummed a song. Its song and skin were oh so gray. I tried to ask it what was wrong, but it could never say. It had no mouth, it had no lungs, so I walked away. So long it crawled, so long it tried to reach its destination. Its song it drawled, its heart it sighed. There was no consolation. Oh, that's a good one, not legal in California. Egg mode. Yeah. I don't know why I called it that. And then randomly, that's what all this writing is. Randomly, someone sent me an email one day years ago, and they had deciphered it. And they sent me like these screenshots of these like Excel spreadsheets they had used to like figure out figure it out. And they wrote me messages in it. Oh, here's a poem. Two fat sparrows on a bough, one for lookout, one for spying, searching for one sluggish cow they could catch by labored flying. And now descending, wings aflutter, upon a bovine they'd been eyeing, they ate it all except the udder, and went on living by its dying. I have good memories looking at all these. There's a lot to unpack there. Yeah, these are, I think these are all pre, no, maybe these are Rotring. No, I don't think this is Rotring. I think this is just like a gel pen. I don't think I had found out about Rotring yet. Maybe? I don't think so. I think not. I think this is all like uh fine liner, like a felt tipped pen type shit. Thanks, Jabanderous. Thank you. Yeah, these are like Pigma microns. Yo, Rautamutsi. Thanks for that sub. I appreciate that. Welcome. I think this is colored pencil. This is my Instagram profile photo. Yeah, Pigma microns. I got my first Pigma microns when I worked at Michael's and I stole some of them. I think it changed my art career forever, grabbing a few of those. I think these were with markers, Copic markers maybe. Yeah, I made some cool stuff back then. I'm inspiring myself. I think I had a better brain back then. My brain's all bad now. Kind of annoying. No, I don't like Copic markers anymore. They're like the ones I have dried out. I threw them away. I bought those hoo markers, whatever they're called. Those are better. They're way cheaper. They seem to be better, less streaky. Oh, here's a poem. I'm stacking pennies on my desk. I promise I'm no hoarder. I just want the piles to grow instead of getting shorter. I'm not planning my retirement or becoming a coin sorter. I just want to one day have enough to buy myself a quarter. Oh, look, there's shoes. Yeah, and Ensenina. Yeah, maybe that was the beginning of me becoming a deviant. Oh yeah, Ohuhu, that's what they're called. Yeah, I like those. I think my ex still, she borrowed them. She still has them. I had like a whole like thing of like 200 of them. think I got the idea to make sketchbooks like this because I think it was my first year in college, like 2010. I dated this girl for like 4 months, bright red hair, and she was a high school senior. She was like 1 year behind me, but she was this part's unrelated, but it's just interesting. She was a homeschooled high school senior, but she still went to prom even though she was homeschooled. But there was like this weird prom that a bunch of homeschoolers went to somehow. It's like a bunch of them all got together, like, hey, I know we don't go to school together, but we still want a prom, so let's all just kind of pitch in and have a prom. I don't know how that works, but I went to her homeschool prom with her. Anyways, her dad was an architect and he had a bit like a sketchbook like this, except a little bit bigger that he would always be sketching in, and I loved looking at his drawings in there. And he saw me drawing sometimes. He's like, "You should get a sketchbook and draw in it." And I was like, "You know what? I think I will." I know, Darvoid. It's rough. It's rough out here. Ugh. Oh, that's rough too. Control Alt. Oh, you went to one of those types of proms? How do I start learning to draw? I think I never really thought about learning to draw. I was just doodling because I was bored, and I just kind of kept doing it and making it bigger and more and having fun with it. Never thought about that it had to be something you had to learn to do. I think it's kind of like, don't gatekeep yourself. The names you give your drawings random. Yeah, I don't really name my drawings until I have to like. I'm assuming you're wondering about like when I list them on my website or something. That's usually the first time I think up a name for a drawing because I don't want to put like drawing number one, drawing number two, untitled number five. It just seems a little bit soulless or like I don't care at all. So I think up a cool set of words to assign to the drawing, essentially. Maybe Darkblade. I might have taken that down. I can't remember, but it was up there for a while. It would up Sarava. I would sell it for that much. Maybe. I don't know. But like flipping through it just now, it's such a big part of my life, you know? It's been like 2 years filling that up. But I would part with it for that much. I mean, that's like a life-changing amount of money. I'd be foolish not to. Oh yeah, Dead Hand Design, the art install I did with all the like pieces, like the yarn connecting everything. Yeah, I was pretty happy with that. All right, Jim. Deal. Using them up or ruining them. I know, it's tough. It even gets into my head. It's like, do I want to use these? It even happens with these colored pencils. I'm like, should I use the colored pencils? I'll have to sharpen them and then they'll get short and eventually go away. I'm like, but then I have to remind myself, I'm like, wait a second, that's exactly their purpose in life. That's why they exist. It's much sadder if they don't get used up. Really tell what's going on here. What's up, Muhammad? Yeah, thanks for that $2. Yeah. Chill and draw, relax. You hoard supplies. Yeah, that's all right. It's okay. There are worse things. I'm putting fingernails on the creepy hand. Yes, fingernails. All the better to claw at you with, my dear. I feel like red is like, why is red such a powerful, dominating color? It's like the king of the colors, red. It's like it's the best. It's not like the best, but you know what I mean? I think it's because blood is red, or is the fact that blood is red just make it even crazier? Yeah, just you also think it's about blood, huh? Red, purple, gold. It's the closest thing to being neon, you think? Yeah, I think it's a wavelength thing too, Reebok. I guess it if you do the rainbow, Roy G. Biv, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, violet, it's at the beginning. It is at one end of that visible spectrum, right? I think it's something to do with that wavelength. Something there. For something, I mean, maybe no one else senses this like I do. And I don't mean to say I'm tapping into something no one else is, but I mean, I'm just saying like maybe I've just looked at this for too long. I feel like red just does things that no other colors do. It just behaves differently. It's the color human beings notice first before other colors. I think that's why they use it for like stop signs, stop lights, that type of thing. You're not that much into red. That's okay. I'm not saying it's the most likable color or the best one to add to a painting or drawing or wear or have in your room. I'm just saying it has some essence to it that seems more powerful than a lot of the other colors. In this moment, that's how I'm feeling. I know saying it's more powerful is pretty vague, but that's all I've got to offer you right now. LED light bulbs don't show the red, but they're too specific in their wavelengths. I mean, some LED light bulbs show red. I think it's the least likable color. Sup, I eat dirty rags. Welcome, welcome to the chat. Welcome to the live stream. Hope you're doing well. You guys think I'm ever gonna get canceled? I feel like if I got canceled right now, it would only help me. I think that'd probably be good for me. I need the popularity boost. Watch any good shows lately? Lately, I'm watching Severance, but the first season was better. I think we can all agree the first season was better. Watching The Pit, that's a good show. As far as medical, like hospital dramas go, the first 5 minutes I stopped and then I read a comment on the internet saying it was really good. I was like, I went back and I don't regret it. Uh, The Pit, that's a good show. I'm watching I'm watching this show called The House of David, which is like about David, like David and Goliath from the Bible, but they like take creative liberties, change some stuff, add characters, take away characters, I don't know, make stuff up. It's pretty good. It's fun because I was like raised hearing all these stories. What up, Urkala? How are you? Good to see you. Yeah, I missed you too. Mint green is atrocious. Mint green is atrocious because it makes me think of mint chocolate chip ice cream, which is also atrocious. Mythic Quest first season. For some reason, I don't want to watch that because it has. Isn't it the guy that plays Mac from Always Sunny in there? I am afraid of watching him in another TV show. There's some other show I was watching. I thought it looked cringe. It's pretty good for a show about a Bible story. Like those are, I feel like it's extremely hard not to make those cringe. Like there's some hints of cringe, but not nearly as much as I was expecting. Like I think if you go in expecting the like the amount of cringe that is normal for TV shows about Bible stories, then you'll be pleasantly surprised. I'll get canceled for the mint ice cream hate. Okay, good, good. I need to be more vocal in public about it. Yeah. Yeah, Shogun was amazing. Yeah. No, you can't unsubscribe. You need to go, I don't know, like I don't know what how do people get canceled? I feel like there has to be like tweets or something, news articles or what's the other show I was watching? It was a good one. Oh, this is the weirdest show that I can't figure out if it's good or bad. I think it's bad. It started good. Uh Prime Target. It's like this show about this guy who's doing he's just doing math in college and then he gets like in trouble with like secret government agencies for the math he's doing. It's like I feel like I liked it because it's like a story that I would come up with as a little kid. Yeah, I'll sign the petition. Yeah, sure. Pale green is much better than mint green. Yeah. Yeah, in this story he's doing like I don't think this is much of a spoiler. In the Prime Target TV show, he's doing math to find like a algorithm for discovering a pattern to find all the prime numbers or something like that. And then all these secret government agencies either do or don't want him to finish his research because then it could uh, break all the digital decryption or digital encryption. Like they're afraid it'll cause some sort of digital doomsday because everyone's uh, cybersecurity will be is a I don't know if this is real in real life. It's based on prime numbers or something. I don't know if I don't I can't tell how much of it is realistic. Or even in so much of the TV show they have him like randomly scribbling math formulas in his notebook on walls, of course. You know how in TV shows if someone is doing math, they need to do it on a tablecloth or they need to cover walls in it because they're they're Luddites who eschew computers and technology. They need to write across walls. But I don't know if these math formulas this guy writes out mean anything at all. You had a nightmare about someone stealing your country. You would have Scarface. No, I have been gone for a long time. I have. This is my second stream in a row though now, so I'm thinking I'm back. The series is called Prime Target. I think it's on Amazon Prime. Oh no, I like the walls covered in math. It looks cool. No, they actually use that joke in the show Control Alt because the guy was doing the math and he gets stuck, but then there's this guy that's like watching him who's just like a regular guy, and he's like, and the smart guy is like, any advice? And then the other guy's like, I don't know, carry the one. And then the guy like rolls his eyes. What up, Xerxes? Thanks. Welcome to the chat. Okay, I gotta do some more drawing here before I run out of energy because it's gonna happen eventually. It's gonna happen. Drink water. Oh yeah, and I've been watching Reacher. Dude, the guy who plays Jack Reacher in that show, he's so big, jacked. It's not just mint ice cream. It's any mint flavored foods that aren't an actual mint. Maybe those little mint chocolates are okay, but I can't eat a mint food because I feel like think I spent too many years using mint toothpaste. I feel like I'm eating toothpaste. Tom Cruise was Jack Reacher in the movies, but in the TV show that's out right now, it's some other guy who was like literally 4 times the size of Tom Cruise in every way conceivable. Taller, bigger, wider, thicker, just in extremely just muscles bursting out of every part of him. Scavenger's Reign. No, it sounds familiar, but I haven't watched that. Nose plugged. Yeah, I heard that too, that he's bigger in the books and not like having him be the size of Tom Cruise is not accurate, but I think it was still good. Every now and then I rewatch the Tom Cruise Reacher, Jack Reacher movies. I liked them. Okay, Peter. Blue here. I have to finish this one off stream, or I feel like I'll never finish it. But don't worry, there'll be a YouTube video about it, so you'll be able to see me finish it. It'll just probably be all a little bit sped up, you know? Oh, Scavenger's Reign is it's an animated show, yeah. I haven't really been able to get into much animated stuff recently. I watched, I feel like there was a good animated show I watched. Can't remember what it was. Hmm, Probably never remember. A giant actor. Yeah, yeah. The Paulie. Yeah. I was amazed that there was someone bigger than Reacher in that show. Yeah. Huge. Is he technically a giant? Is that what you're saying? Or he's just saying he's huge? The Mentalist? I've considered watching that show. Never gotten into it. If it's a good show, then maybe I can just, have it on deck to watch sometime. Is it like a crime show? Is he like solve crimes or something? Yo, Scarface, thanks for that Prime sub. Appreciate it. It's a quiet Joel. Do I sell my artwork? Yeah, I've got a few pieces posted on my website, peterdraws.com. And then you can buy some, I have like some little books of my art that are like, I don't know, like 12, $15 on Amazon. If you search my name, they're Peter Deligdish on Amazon. Or there might be links to them on my website. I need to double check that. I'm pretty sure there are. I think they're at the bottom of the main page, Peter Draws. There's links to all my books on Amazon. It's a little bit cheaper than buying my originals, which I admit I price fairly steeply because I like them, and also I want lots of money. Oh, the Dutch Giant. Oh, modern day Sherlock Holmes. You know what show I was disappointed by? That new Watson show. I couldn't. I watched the first episode, and then I started watching the second episode, and then I was just like, yeah, I don't care. I was like, none of these characters are interesting at all. Especially, I hope this doesn't sound racist, but that Asian woman with the thick Southern accent, I couldn't tell if that was real or fake, but it sounded so weird. It just pulled me out of the show every time she talked. I don't know, this show was weird. Yeah, like an idiocracy. I like money. I like money. Oh yeah, there are now I'm canceled. Yes. Yeah, Severance. Yeah, I might go watch the latest episode after I finish streaming here tonight. It's good. Like I said a few minutes ago, it's not as good as the first season so far. But I will say the first season I think it progressively got better with each episode. Oh, you like money too? We should hang out. Got so much in common. Want to go to Starbucks? What's up, Pack Sardine? Uh, you're not mistaken. Hey, that's a nice way to put it. I was on a hiatus. Yes. Oh yeah. Money's not real. But what about the stuff we can get with money? Like colored pencils and chicken wings. Chicken tenders. Yeah, it's good to be back, Pack Sardine. Good to see you. What's up, David Barron, hypnotist? Thursday night TV, two sitcoms, two detective shows. TV is some way to tell us what we must do, what we must like, how we must think. No, that's what I'm here for. The programming, yes, will continue. Just sit back and relax. Everything's going to be fine. You might feel a slight pinch and then some pressure, but we're going to get you sorted. Don't worry. Contest shows? Like what? Like, oh, like Like oh, like America's Got Talent or The Voice or X Factor or something. Those. I like some contest shows. Like sometimes I watch like Master Chef or something. Good, Heidi. Glad to hear that. But I think about burnishing. I do think about burnishing sometimes. Not often, but I would say in my life, I probably thought about burnishing 5 or 6 times. Yeah. Master Chef or Master Chef. I like Master Chef because he's meaner. Yeah, Gordon's meaner. Yeah. He's really nice to the kids on Master Chef Junior. Great British Baking Show. British. Why is that so hard to say? Great British Baking Show. I've heard so many things. People say so many good things about that. I think I tried watching it once. I've just never been able to get into it. It almost seems too wholesome. Isn't it really wholesome? What is burnishing? In my mind, burnishing is when you take something that's a little bit rough and rub it with something like the back of a spoon to make it smooth and shiny. Am I close? I think I've done that with some of my clay sculptures before. Oh, the pressure. Yeah, I mean, I can't really form an opinion about it because I think I've only watched like 5 minutes of one episode. So I'm not gonna say whether it's actually good or bad. And it could be that, yeah, like the pressure could be awesome. I will say, like, I think maybe the thing I would like about it is like the editing style might be way better. Like that's one of the things I like least about shows like Master Chef and Hell's Kitchen and stuff is that overly dramatic editing style. I think there's got to be a way to do that better. Super relaxing content. I don't want that. I don't think I really watch relaxing content. I think when I watch things, I want it to be at least slightly intense. Because like when like my work is really relaxing. I think because like there's different. I think a lot of people have jobs that are really intense and stressful, so then they want to come to TV for relaxing content. But my work is really relaxing, so I want a little bit of adrenaline and intensity from TV. Like the stuff I've been watching on like YouTube lately, I've been watching like this guy named Killian Braun. Have you heard of this? He like does these downhill mountain bike races. Sometimes have like mass starts, like 200 people starting at a time. And it's just like crazy watching these people just shoot down the sides of crazy, bouncy, rocky, intense mountains at like 40 miles an hour. And just like, ugh. Like I don't get that anywhere in my life. I think I like content where they're racing because Sometimes I watch this other video, or sometimes with their motor dirt bike racing, there's just like this intensity of a person who's like racing and just really trying to win, and they're like stuck behind people, but they're like when they're behind someone they want to pass. There's just like this crazy intensity of when they're just on the person's heels and just waiting for them to make the slightest mistake so that they can pass them. But it's also stressful because they know that they're behind someone that's going slower than them, and they could be going faster if they could just be ahead of them. And I don't know. It's just, I like it. I don't know. I've been enjoying it. I've also watched, not recently, but like a couple weeks ago, I watched like 2.5 or 3 seasons of Drive to Survive. I've never been into F1. I don't even know how I got started on that. I think it was a random YouTube comment. Someone commented on my video because I talked about NASCAR in one video, and then someone's like, "You should check out F1." So then I watched Drive to Survive, which is a YouTube Netflix show about F1, which is pretty good. They have like one season for each year where they like randomly select a couple drivers from each team and like kind of focus on their journey through that uh year or something, or a couple of like tough races they had or something. Riding a scooter around Vietnam, I bet that is intense. Order a custom painting from me. What do you want? What's your budget? Put the money on the table. Let's see what you got. Right here. Burnishing. Oh, you're talking about burnishing my colored pencil drawing. I didn't even connect those two dots. Oh, burnishing with the pencil. I hit, it happened a little bit with one of my drawings just because I was going heavy with it, like you're talking about. But uh, so far, a lot of my colored pencil drawings have been like a very slow buildup of layers. And I don't hate it because I kind of, one of my things I like about pencil drawings and colored pencil drawings is like the little textures and like how you can see the pencil strokes and pencil textured sometimes. Like I don't mind that it's kind of smooth when you standing back, but when you get closer, like this part, you can see the sketchy parts. In some hoity-toity art circles, if you built a chair and you could still see all the roughness of the wood grain, they would say, "Oh, that's truth to materials." That's the type of thing they might say. That's kind of what's going on here. It's like I'm not trying to hide the fact that I use colored pencils and that I was just a guy holding a pencil. We got Raz has 47 cents. Papa Puff 334. All right, let's see what we can do for you. See what we can whip together. Oh, Trip Tank plopped down a whole bag of money. Downhill's not your thing. You like long tracks through nature. I think I would like it if I could ride a bike and it was slightly downhill the whole way. You know what up, Frankie? Yeah, I also don't really know about the burnishing. I haven't tried really. That's like a whole area of colored pencil drawings I'm not really familiar with. There's always more to learn. The paper I'm using, oh yeah, Bristol vellum. Yeah, thanks, Starvoid. You're in both chats. I definitely do want to try it, Joby. Burnishing and using like what's it what they call it? The Gamsol are two methods, I think you mentioned that also. But I feel like I should do some tests first. That's what I should do. It's just some on some little. That way I don't just randomly do it to a drawing, and then that would probably stress me out a little bit. Love the tooth. I think, but like, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't like the burnishing or even the Gamsol technique to blend it and smooth it out, isn't that like one of the later or last things you would do to the drawing? So it's not like the end of the world if it kind of destroys the texture and the tooth of the paper, right? I mean, the burnishing, it sounds more like a build up, like you build up the colored pencil all the way. So it's almost like you have to kind of be done at that point because there's no more tooth for the colored pencil to stick to. Yeah, thanks, Control Alt. Have a good night. Oh yeah, the blending stumps. Never really got around to using those. Like I have a few. How do I feel about horror? Some people like love horror movies and stuff. I just never. I feel like two things happen when I watch a horror movie. One, like what? I feel like it's like eating spicy food. People eat spicy food, they like it, and I don't know why. Because when I eat it, it just hurts. It's just a bad experience. When I watch horror, it either feels cheesy and cheap, and I know I don't really experience anything emotionally because I know in the back of my mind all the time it's just a movie, which isn't as big of course I know for all movies, but for other movies it's not as big of an issue, right? Because like a sci-fi movie, I know it's pretend, but I'm good at pretending. I don't know if that makes sense, but anyways, or if the horror movie is good enough that I actually get scared, it's like hot food. That's not a good feeling. I don't want to be scared. Plus, when I live alone, so if a horror movie does actually affect me, then I have to go to bed at night alone in a dark house, and there's suddenly weird noises, creaks and groans, rustlings outside. All right, Dark Gamer, time for you to hop off. Go to bed, get some sleep. See you later in the next stream, okay? Good to see you. It's gonna get me. No, I don't want a bird. Hell no. That's got to be. I don't care if any of y'all have pet birds. That's got to be the worst kind of pet to have. That's sadistic. I'll say it. Spices for letting you know it's there. Yeah, but what about good flavors? Garlic lets me know it's there. Salt lets me know it's there. I mean, I'll even go, Cajun. Is Cajun not good enough for you? Watch SpongeBob after watching a horror movie. Yeah, you gotta have a little palate cleanser. Red. Red nodules. Nothing to worry about. They're benign. Probably. We'll send you in for a scan. No strange flying contraption. Imagination is a double-edged sword. Yeah. What about Dan? He's never. I think maybe he doesn't have a problem with horror movies, but he also has his own TV, so he can watch whatever he wants. He can't see my TV. I just realized that. But he has his own, so it's an older flat screen, but it's still nice. It has a remote and everything. Sub dubbed me. Dubbed me. Yeah, yeah. I graduated from school. It wasn't architecture. It was sculpture. I switched programs. Good to see you though. Uh, the one chip challenge, is it like a ghost? It's a ghost reaper pepper on there or something. Hey, Deadly, good to see you. Louise Poggers, extremely Poggers, good to see you. Glad everyone could make it, and I mean everyone, because I think there's no one that isn't here, is there? This is the whole world. My mustache is itchy. I gotta shave. I have a date tomorrow, so I definitely have to shave before that. Northern Alberta? Northern Alberta. Damn. Wax? Wax my face? I guess some people do that. Thanks, Grayson. Date stream? I don't know if it'll go well. I just need something like that to, something that'll motivate me to shave, something to get me out there feeling a little alive. Oh, I do see that now, Blue Daisy. Nice. That's awesome. What's up, Mesmer? Kinda cheeked up. Used to sleep to my podcast. Nice. Does she know I'm a celebrity? I don't think so, but maybe. It doesn't really say I am on my dating. It's a Hinge date. There's like a picture of me with one of my drawings, and it just says I'm an artist. Fresh date seeds. I haven't had a date in forever. What's up, Stone Creek? It's getting closer. It's getting closer. Let's zoom out and look. I'm still orienting it this way in my mind, although I didn't hate the this weird organic hover bike orientation. All right, see you later, EJ. Good to see you. It still seems kind of too airy and wispy. Like maybe it needs a background, or maybe it just needs more contrast and darkness itself. I've heard that, Reebok. I've heard that. Who run the world? Yellow, true. I never added yellow yet. Thanks, Lizard Broth. Beautiful but very weird. Hey, I'll take that. The troll face, red wisps at the top. You see a troll face? I mean, there are potentially many faces in here. I'm just not sure I see the same thing you do. Don't give up my freedom. I have too much freedom. That's the problem. Darks reveal the lights. Yeah, I think this drawing is it's mostly mids right now. It's like 85% mids. It could use a lot more of like, see how dark this area, this little nugget niche notch is? Like it could use a lot more touches like that, I think. And then bring in yellow. Yeah. Well, I appreciate the advice, Reebok. I appreciate it. Thank you. What up, Scopsy? Yeah, I got my Andrew Bird shirt on. Got it at the concert. How long is the stream? Where does it say? I can never know where to look. Why is it hard to see this? It should be somewhere. Never ending Peter Draws drawing. I know I want to get another one of those yo, Rye Bread. Thanks for that Prime sub, 14 months. Yeah, yep. I'll drop the Prime subs. if you're on YouTube and you have Amazon Prime, you can link it to a Twitch account and then give me free money. I know that sounds like a lot of work, so I won't blame you if you don't do it, but you could do it. Started 3 hours ago. Andrew Bird is great. Was he like live? I've been to two of his concerts, and one of the first one, I had a bad experience. I went there, and he seemed distant and impersonal, and it broke my heart a little bit because I had been listening to his music for like 15 years. It was very formative for me, like a weirdly large and big part of my life. I was listening to like three of his albums, and he didn't really play any of those songs. Of course, he was playing stuff from his new album, and he was like up there. He didn't like talk at all. He seemed distant. But then the second concert I went to that I bought this shirt at, he was like much more personable and social and chatting with the uh, crowd and stuff, and it was much better. And he had a huge full moon right over him the whole time. So I don't know. Maybe he was just having a bad night the first time. Who knows? Everyone can have their off days. And I will say, when you like listen to someone, I probably had formed a weird kind of mythical parasocial relationship with him in my brain. And there's probably no way any mere human could have lived up to that. You know? Thanks, Deadly Ninja. Thanks for that sub. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you. Do I get paid extra if um I don't know about downloading the videos, but if you have YouTube Premium, I do get money from that. I think if I look at my analytics when I get paid, there's like a little slice that says how much of the money comes from YouTube Premium. Like I get a little cut of the YouTube Premium money. Right, Frankie? Yeah. It's like I didn't even after that, I don't think I listened to any Andrew Bird music for like a year. I was just like, it's over. Now I do. I can do it again now. It kind of like shattered things for me. It was sad. I was sad that it was so my enjoyment of his music was so fragile. Okay, I can draw a little bit more. A little bit more. All right, let's power through a little bit more drawing. What up, Deadly? Oh, that freaked me out because you subscribing didn't count as your your first time chatting. But yeah, thanks again for that sub. Okay, okay, okay. I could go ahead and try adding some yellow, but I'm a little bit. It's like a big step. Adding yellow is going to drastically change things, I feel like. Maybe that's a good reason to do it now instead of later, though. Hmm. To get things darker, my strategy right now is to kind of layer these two. The helio blue reddish and the magenta. Mouselander, how you doing? Nice mouse. Draw and interact with two chats. A bespoke Peter copyright free loop track. Is it bad without music? Is it rough? I could put on I have some access to a copyright free library I could be playing. Maybe I'll try it in the next stream and see if anyone complains. See if they say the music sucks. It's not terrible music because it's at least it's not like the bottom rung of copyright free music is the free stuff, and this is at least the stuff you have to pay for. You know. Oh, it's all right without the music. Play any video games? A little bit. Every now and then I play like usually I play video games for like 1 or 2 days every 7 to 8 days. That's when I smoke weed. Yeah. Those are my weekends. Yeah. That's the only way I know how to take a break. It doesn't I know it's not healthy, but otherwise I just gradually get more and more tired and stressed about still being productive, and then I like burn out or something. I don't know. I need to figure out a better way to anyways, I was playing this game called Manor Lords. Very fun. It's such a cool medieval village simulator. How the drawings are so unique. Maybe, but I never draw when I'm high though, if that's what you're insinuating. Excuse me. A weird thing going on here that I don't really like, and I have to figure out how to solve this. Drawing on mushrooms. That is one drug where I do draw, but it's like feverish, frantic. Everything relies on this type scribbles. Like like my hand is sweating, can't hold the pencil because it's so important, and I'm like, ugh. And then I pick up the thing later, like the next day, and it doesn't make any sense, but I only remember the feeling of how important it was. Yeah, I'm using polychromos. Faber-Castell polychromos. COD Pro streamers play whatever music they want as long as they delete the VODs or something. Maybe so. I mean, I feel like I've heard people playing music, but they just as long as they play it like low enough volume, it doesn't get picked up. But also, I don't want to delete the VODs. I want to have the VODs up so people can watch them. Oh yeah, I think all the Gregory Alan Isakov is like at one spot near the beginning or the end, depending on how you sort the playlist. That was a whole phase I went through at one point. But it's good stuff. Also, I can't listen to. There's like some albums, and there's one Gregory Alan Isakov album I can't casually listen to because for like 1 year, every single night I listened to one of those albums by Gregory Alan Isakov to go to sleep. But now I'm like have like a Pavlovian response to that album. I get so sleepy when I hear it. I've done the same thing with a few other albums. 4 Gs is that heroic dose? I think I did like 3.5. Those are shrooms I grew myself in my closet. So who knows what they were. But they worked. Probably shouldn't have said that on the internet. Don't tell nobody. It's a secret between just us, guys. Oh yeah, Sufjan puts you to sleep. Yeah, yeah, growing shiitakes. Uh, what's the name of some other mushrooms? For legal reasons. Nice blue daisy. Chanterelles, portobello. Why do all mushrooms have the craziest names? Oh, morel. That's the most uncrazy name I've seen so far. Enoki. It sounds like a I don't know what that is. Lion's mane? Oh, those are crazy looking ones. I've been taking some I know it's not really like me. I've usually been very skeptical of like what do you call them? Nootropics. I've been taking some lion's mane pills, the capsules that they have like ground up lion's mane in them. To see if they give me superpowers, like in that movie Limitless. Just to see what happens. I take 4 kilograms of them every day. That's why my hair is so weird. Turning into a lion's mane. Superfood? Nootropics? Did I say that wrong? I've only ever read the word. I've never heard anyone say it out loud before. Nootropics? Cool. I'm saying it like cooperation, nootropics. That's a word, right? Tropics. Tropics? Nootropics? If I die, it's not the lion's mane. If I could only use one pen for the rest of my life, what would I choose? Mm, uh, hmm. I don't know. I don't want to choose. I don't want to choose. I refuse. I don't like that question. I don't like it. Oh, this is the uvula right here. Yeah, I see it. Oh, this thing? This thing? But the thing in your back of your mouth is the uvula, right? What up, Jawad? What is it like inside my mind? I don't know. I've never been there. I mean, maybe I have. Are we inside our own minds? Well, if I could go inside my own mind, I could find out a lot of stuff too. Everyone in this chat is always laid back and very nice and knowledgeable. I don't know. Yesterday I banned a vegan, a combative vegan. I felt bad about it, but I had to do it. They may not be an animal killer, but they were a vibe killer, which is a capital offense in my in my chat. You can be vegan here. It's okay. Just don't make it your sole mission in life to convert everyone else at any cost, which it seemed to be, that seemed to be for that person. Shouldn't even be bringing it up. It's like killing the vibes just talking about it. Exactly, Darvoid. Oh shit! Knocked over my Burt's Bees. I'm trying to do something. What flavor? Pomegranate. But I have them all. I've got all of them. Pomegranate, mango. What's it? It's like pink, pink, uh, grapefruit, coconut. Those are the ones I have. That might not actually be all of them, but those are the ones that come in a 4 pack I keep buying. Mango, mango's a pretty solid flavor. Yeah. So Flaming Gamer, how are you? Yeah, check it out. I had this one over by the computer. Mm. What's up, it's Maxie. Welcome. Burt's Bees. I just assumed it's called Burt's Bees because made of like honey. But does it say that on there? Moisturizing lip balm, 100% natural origin. But it might not be. Sunflower, sunflower seed oil, coconut oil, beeswax. Okay, so there's beeswax. And then it says flavor with an asterisk. And then down at the bottom, the asterisk is natural flavor. Why wouldn't they just write natural flavor instead of putting flavor and it goes down to natural flavor? A lot of oils, castor seed oil, mango seed butter, a word I can't say, ammonium glycyrrhizate, etc. Sorry, I'm easily distractible when I'm starting to run out of juice, mental juice. Mango seed butter. I know, I never thought of that, but it makes sense. Unobtainium. My dad used to say that all the time. I mean, he probably still does. I just don't live with him anymore, so I don't hear it as much. It must be from something that you both watched. Probably like Marvin the Martian or something. That's my guess. If I had to guess, that's my guess. What's up, the wag? You cut your lips in nice natural crude oil. Canned air and blinker fluid. Yep. Gotta keep those handy. The weird thing is canned air is actually a thing now, but it's like compressed air. It's for like blowing on your keyboard to like get the dust out or whatever. It's funny how that became a thing. Grease your lips. That's right. What's up, Kane? Welcome back. How was work? Sorry, sometimes I just sit there and read chat and then forget I'm supposed to do something, you know, like choose something, like draw, say something. Don't just sit there. Because usually what I do on Twitch is just sit there, you know? I don't usually chat. I just sit there, motionless, watching, reading, listening. I'm not really that used to being the active, sole focus of the stream. I'm used to just being a motionless consumer of the content. And on a lot of streams, the chat is one of the most interesting parts. Twitch and YouTube. Thanks, Kane. I appreciate it. Yeah, I think I do all those a little bit. The wag, hum tunes. Usually I don't hum tunes because I'm usually listening to something. I'm not usually sitting here in silence like I am uh, right now. Um, Probably do make faces. I mean, you would know better than me. I usually can't see my face. One thing I do when I'm doing like a very precise or careful part is I like have like my lips kind of inside my mouth, like between my teeth, and then as I'm trying to focus and draw, I like run my tongue back and forth along my lips inside my mouth. Does that make any sense? And then after a while, if I've been doing this too long, like I've been focusing, drawing, subconsciously doing this with my lips and tongue, and then I realize my lips have gone like tingly numb from running my tongue back and forth across them too long. That's the weirdest thing I can think of, if that's the kind of thing you're asking about. Are you seeing more weird things, Darvoid? I'm afraid that I mean I see weird things in this too, but no, it's okay. It's fine. It's natural. It's healthy. It's normal. You're a growing boy. Fusionist. You see a peach with an udder. Am I much of a car guy? No. I feel like for me, cars are just a source of anxiety and stress. They get me, my car gets me from point A to point B, and in the back of my mind, I'm just dreading the next time something goes wrong with it. That's the only thing I think about my car. I feel like it would be cool to be a car guy. It'd be cool to have a garage where I could tinker and work on a car, you know? But I just don't. Thanks, the wag. Appreciate that. I mean, I guess I could work on my, I don't know. It's just, I feel like it's just a direction I never went. And I don't know, you have to, I feel like it takes a lot. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. I know how to change my oil. I would never do that on my car, but like my old Volvo I used to drive, that was much easier to get around it. To get under, there was actually space in the engine bay. My modern Toyota Corolla, I'm just like, I'll take it to the shop and pay them whatever amount to put whatever crazy weird oil in there. Forget about it. I could change a tire, change the oil if I had to. I don't know what else. I know the basics. Stay away from electric cars. I'm gonna get shocked. You had to take training to legally be able to catch apple snails and dispose of them legally. Is that why your name is not legal in California? Gas engines are the best. What about diesel? You could get like a nice little Volkswagen Golf. Don't they make those in diesel or something? I won't tell anyone, Darvoid. Don't worry. I gotta pay my vehicle tax. I finally set an alarm, a notification on my phone, uh, for when my inspection and vehicle inspection sticker is due. So then before like a month before it goes out. So then I'm like, all right, I have this whole month to go get an inspection. Then it's like less stressful than suddenly realizing it's overdue or something. Horse-drawn carriage. I'd rather just ride the horse. That seems cool. Than getting in the damn carriage. I've ridden horses a couple times and I liked it. I felt like a cowboy. I felt like I was in Red Dead Redemption 2. Living out all my wildest fantasies. Would I consider riding an underwater bike if it existed? Probably not. I don't know how to breathe underwater. Camel? I would ride a camel. Oh, there you are. You could own a, I don't know about owning a house. A horse, I mean. I'd love to own a house. Well, maybe not. Owning a house also seems stressful. Sorry, I feel like my periods of being distracted and unfocused are becoming more elongated. Do you dream of drawing or dream abstractly of patterns and shapes? No, I think I have more specific dreams of like weird things involving people and personal relationships, you know? Because I feel like a lot of my dreams, that at least the ones I remember, are like my dreams are usually about things that stress me out, that my mind is having trouble resolving, and it's usually like people that stress me out. As I fall asleep at night, if I've had a good day and I don't have something too stressful to think about, a lot of the time I am thinking about what I want to draw. But I don't know if I dream about shapes. Melatonin, tried that once. Favorite snack I had in China? The tea eggs. I mostly, there was, I didn't eat many eggs in China because a lot of them looked very weird. Like they cooked them in like ash or something, and some of the eggs, they're like hard-boiled eggs that were black as sin. And I was like, I'm not eating that. I don't know. I want to try new things while I'm here, but I also want to have a good time, and that just doesn't look like a good time to me. And I did try a lot of new things. Some of the good egg experiences I had were when they had like these, it's at breakfast, they would have like soup, which was just like wonton soup, but at the bottom would be like a fried egg at the bottom of the bowl. And that was amazing. It was like a fried egg in a flat meatball or something like that. Yeah. It wasn't egg drop soup because egg drop soup is when it all kind of it like shreds into little thin parts. This is like a solid chunk. So I think, I mean, there were so many amazing things. As far as snacks, though, I mean, like there was some good street food. I mean, I think chicken on a stick, that's just like a basic all over the world. It's just so simple. You take a simple, good food, chicken, and then you put it on a self-contained utensil. You stick it on a stick, you know? Do a lot of countries have that? I mean, the kind I got in China, one kind I got, it was a fat noodle on a stick, but it was like cut in a weird accordion style so that it expanded as it went down the stick. I'll show you this right here. You see that? And these were like hot dogs, and they were pretty spicy. I'll show y'all more pictures here soon. I should make y'all a little uh what's it called? An album sometime. Oh, there was so much good food there. And their method of like doing this round table thing where this big intersection would slowly turn. Brutal. It's just like nonstop stomach stretching type of filling you up. But I didn't see that very many fat people. But I think the type of dining I was doing over there was not maybe that common. It was kind of a splurge, like a special occasion sort of dining. I just happened to do it almost every single day, like 3 meals a day, because we were like meeting and having so many special meetings with everyone. Oh, you saw the penis on the sculpture. You got a philosophical question? Okay, good. Hit me with it. Chinese tortilla? I think that maybe I remember that. I'm not sure. Have experience making reading Rene Descartes enjoyable? I think I read some little books about him that was summarizing his stuff that wasn't awful. Although I don't think I could recite it back to you. I'm just saying it's out there. What's up, Kelton Earl? Battlefield Hardline. Good times. I forgot about that game. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Welcome. Oh, I zoomed in a lot. Oh, you got to read his stuff verbatim? No, I've never done that. Dude, some of those philosopher types, they're smart, good ideas, terrible writers. Terrible. I mean, I guess there's a reason they're famous for being philosophers and not. I mean, I guess they are authors, but just like find a better way to say some stuff. You're not a good communicator. Think about that for a while instead of all this other crap. Like, why do you think we're having to sit around thinking, discussing, debating your ideas for the last 200 years? Maybe you didn't lay it out clearly enough for us. Say, hey, nowhere hollow, how are you? Juno, hello. Hey, it's coming along. It does looking like some crazy bouquet. It's an okay bouquet. Bouquet, bouquet. Hey, Mama. Yeah, I have. It's on Amazon. Just look up "Color Me Crazy." Imagine having such good ideas but no way to share it with the world. I bet it was frustrating. Just like, guys, you don't get it. Let me try to explain again. I'll write another book, this time longer and even more confusing, even bigger words, and the sentences will be even longer run-ons. Nothing changed, Darvoid? You tried chatting? Um can you moderate people? You might have to refresh. Um that's well put, the Wizard Tuesday. Heaven is empty, all the angels are here. Oh look. Darvoid has, yeah, I see a little moderator wrench next to your name, Darvoid. I think that's what that means. Your name is blue now. The I will say these are very these are giving veins. What's up, lupine sheep? Good to have you. And I feel like in a lot of medical diagrams, they're like there's red veins and then they have blue veins. You know, it's like oxygenated blood, deoxygenated blood, or like veins, arteries. I don't know. They slice up the categories. So I feel like this weird combination of red and blue here is something. Something. Favorite ghost channel, favorite commentary channel, favorite art channel. Top of the entire list. That's a lot. I'm honored. Yeah, there's a weird hand-like thing down here. It's definitely there, doing weird hand-like things, making us all slightly uncomfortable. Whatever it's doing, just don't touch us with those weird little spindly fingers. Blue is cool, warm is red. Nerves. Wait, we have a book right here. We have the book. Yeah, look. Pulmonary artery, blue. Pulmonary veins, red. Yeah, look, the blue is going out. I don't know what I'm trying to prove here. Why does it even matter for my drawing? It is weird. I thought it would be the other way around. No, I guess it makes sense. It doesn't matter. None of this matters. Mm, I want I want a honey bun right now. That's what I want. I'm addicted to sugar, probably. Hopelessly. I just love honey buns. They just taste good. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to tell you. It's just a good experience eating them. Ever since I was a child, I've liked eating honey buns. You would have TJ Joker underscore 313. Welcome. Have I tried using a colorless blender pencil? It's so satisfying. I have white. Is that what this is? It just says white though. Is that what this is? No, it's warm gray. No, I'm not doing that. I'm blending them by layering them. Is this philosophy, Crimson Morrow? You know, you know it's getting bad when you start putting quotes around words like it and we. I think it's over at that point. It's you got to reevaluate and reapproach. uh, Honey buns are a form of currency. I totally get that. And I also get why people would want to heat up a honey bun. I like them room temp, maybe even slightly chilled. It's a better consistency. Ruminating means you are sitting on it like an egg, hatching it. Buy it separately, the colorless blender. I think one came with my Prismacolors because I've seen it. I've seen it around. That's why I was looking for it. Look at this other set. Well, that's. Does it look white or does it look gray? It's pointless right now. I don't want to use it on this drawing. I can't introduce a new technique this far into the drawing. Room temp canceled again. Falling asleep making a chicken quesadilla. A honey bun with the Krispy Kreme glaze. Oof. Yeah, true, Darvoid. I wondered how horses can eat grass all day with their neck down without it getting sore for them. No one saw it just happen, right? Good, good. Nobody saw that. Just act normal. What up, Jenny B? How are you? I like I like picked a little booger out of my nose and then tried to throw it over my shoulder, but I threw my pencil out of my hand onto the floor behind me. It wasn't like a real booger. It was just like a little flake. Yeah, I've been doing pretty good. I mean, that might be a stretch to say pretty good, but I know Dark Void. I as it flew through the air, I was like, it's not a Prismacolor. It broke, but only the tiniest bit of the tip broke off. And I bet if it was a Prismacolor, there would be a break. Here, 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 here. All the lead on the inside. It would look fine, but as I sharpened it, I would keep finding those breaks. That's right, Jawad. Yeah. Booger flake. Yeah. Yeah. You don't get those? I'm the only one. Right. I have red in my hand and I'm looking at the paper, seeing like this part where these two parts come together, this needs some attention. I think this needs one of these needs to be going behind, like this needs to be darkened so it looks like it's going behind this part. This needs, because right now they're about the same and it looks like they're just kind of awkwardly touching. Bendy pencils? I think so. Wait, were they pens? Yeah, I need the KH20. Uh, what was it like? How was it? Was it what was the type of sharpening it does? It was some weird word. That's why people wash their hands? What is? Because they pick their noses? I don't think my nose is dirty. If it was a wet booger, maybe. I mostly wash my hands when they feel dirty. I know that's messed up, and I know we discovered germs hundreds of years ago, but thankfully they feel dirty a lot, so I wash my hands a lot. So I think that's why I don't get sick as much as you might suspect after that statement. I don't eat my boogers. The last memory I have of eating anything coming out of my nose was when I was a little kid, like 5 years old, and like walking around outside crying and the snot coming down out of my nose. And then I would just like lick it up and then go back to crying and should remember how salty it was. I mean, it just flows right into your mouth. And if you're that sad and distraught, you're not going to take the time to wipe the snot off your face. You're just going to slurp it up if it ends up in your mouth, anyways. Oh, you've done it recently. So is it still pretty good? Or I just remember the salt. Utrecht. I've heard of that brand of art supplies. What they just stopped? Are they going out of business or something? They stopped making colored pencils. The pencil sharpener. Yeah, I wrote it down. KH20. Paulo. Yeah, shout out to Colombia. Oh, Karan Dash. I have some. Did I say that right? Karan Dash. Have I ever played around with plus sign? Well, you have 100 pack of. Wait, what are these even? Oh, these are the watercolor pencils. Supracolor 2. Soft. Why are there hair in here? If Jesus had a pencil sharpener, it would be a KH20. Yeah, probably. Either that or just one of those ones that was bolted to the wall of the elementary school classroom. And you had to crank it. Welcome back, Dark Gamer. I don't think I'm going to last much longer. Don't worry, I'm running out of fumes pretty quick here. Hope you have a good sleep. Good to see you again, though. Glad you went to bed. Get back. They all come in these same little tins. Oh, I'm missing some. Oh, there's one right there. Oh no, that's a Mitsubishi pencil. That goes in a different tin. It looked, from a distance, it looked like it went in here. What's up, X Narc X? Lurking for the past couple days. Hey, it's good to see you too. French? Oh, the Caran d'Ache. I think Swiss says here, yeah, made in Switzerland. But I agree, the name sounds very French. Well, I guess there's no Swiss language. Don't they speak like all the languages of the countries around them, like French, German, Italian, or something? You tripped and fell, woke yourself up. Indiana Jones had a KH20. Yeah. Oh, I think that's all I can do for tonight, y'all. It's looking a lot better though. I like it. I like where we're going with it. Tired. Let her do the talking. It's hard when I'm so interesting, though. Like what I feel like the hard thing for me is like I have so little to go on. I don't know. It's like what do I say? Like so. What do you do for work? I feel like that's boring. I'm just kidding. It's not usually that hard. I feel like I'm usually pretty good at having conversation. And if I'm not, then I'll just leave. But thanks for hanging out tonight, everyone. Good to see all of you in Twitch and YouTube chat. Take one last glimpse at this drawing before I'm going to go to the face cam. It's kind of cool so you can see this cam up here. Gotta shave. I'm keeping the mustache though. I'm enjoying the mustache. I'll trim the mustache, and we're just gonna have to make the haircut work somehow. It's pretty bad, but it's getting long enough. I could probably go in for another haircut already. Cause look, it's touching my ears. I need a mohawk. Just embrace it, gel it up. All right. Oh, yeah, some of y'all look like you're tired too. I think it's start the date off by saying, "Don't you know who I am? Never heard of me? What are you living under a rock?" All right, see you later. Deadly Ninja, thanks for that sub again, by the way. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Darvoid. Kenny, hello. All right, I'll be back streaming again soon. All right. I don't know about tomorrow. 3 days in a row. That's a lot. I don't want to set any crazy precedents. People expecting 3 days in a row out of me. But maybe. We'll see. You never know what can happen on a Saturday in March. So see you when I see you. Hopefully sooner than later. Worst case scenario, very early next week is what I'm envisioning. So if there's some way to hit a notification bell or follow or like, subscribe, or give me money, should probably be doing that now. But otherwise, I hope you all have a good day, a good weekend. Thanks for hanging out and chatting. If you are lurking and not saying anything at all ever, that's okay too. So I'll see y'all later. I'm gonna go watch that latest episode of Severance now, and probably not have a honey bun since I don't have any of those. But I'll survive. I'm gonna make it. Bye, everyone.